Hello! It's Thursday, which means we're doing Terror from the Deep. Congratulations to Cass for getting first, although Shug was here first, so... But hello to both of you. Cass, I know you were playing Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes earlier, and then I need to move this. There we go. So I can actually see what I'm typing. And then you switched over to movie game. It's not the movies. I've played the movies. Yeah, actually, it's a pretty fun game. Pretty fun little sim game. Anyway, if I finish typing your name, Retro Rewind, even not Rewind. Retro Rewind, the video store simulator. All those games made by like the same person because they all seem to have the same art style. That one, the TCG store one, the one where you run a shopping store, shopping market. They all seem to have like the same sort of like graphics and art style. I assume they all be related to each other. And then Shug says that they watched some of the Starship Troopers stream. The game looked pretty good. It is pretty good. I like it a lot. I was debating playing it for yesterday, except I got home after work, and I was like, I'll have just a quick nap, then we'll do a quick Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War stream. And then I was comaed until 5 AM, so we didn't end up doing it. But I did sleep well. That's the main point. If I get annoyed with not OpenXCOM, if I get annoyed with Terror from the Deep today, we'll probably pivot to play more of Ultimate Bug War, which is going to make it really funny when I have to try to do the what I tried to do with the Da Vinci video, and I'm like, what do I call this one? Let's go look up the activity feed on Twitch to find out what I changed the name to. Shug also says that they would redeem second if there was a second to redeem. I've been debating adding a second and third. I'll probably get around to that some point over the weekend, alongside all of the shorts I have to make. Little bit disappointing that, granted, it is a long short. It's a minute long. But there was a Pokemon short I put out, I think it was Tuesday? Where it's basically me crashing out in Koga's gym, because Koga has, in his gym, I think it's 18 Pokemon, and only 5 of them are poison. 11 of them are psychic, and 2 of them are ground. So, I don't know what Koga's playing at, but it's basically a second psychic gym. Cass says, nope, they're made by different people. Really? Say, like, the art style and the way they play, I would have assumed that they'd be made by the same people. But it seems not. Right, as for OpenXCOM, I keep saying OpenXCOM because the word is right there. My brain goes, that's what we're playing. I mean, we're using this to play it. But as for Terror from the Deep, we have a terror site, fittingly enough, to go and deal with. But before we do that, we need to go to bases. We're 2 Aquanauts short because either I forgot to order them or they're on the way and the terror mission's already turned up. But in terms of equipment, we're doing pretty good. We now have... I'm going to take these 2, actually. And then we're going to drop off using Magna Blast. We now have not only psychic pistols, but psychic pistols. We're off to a great start. Sonic pistols. We also have the Sonic Pulsar, which it's good. It's gonna be real good, actually, because this is some really good firepower, and it has a lot better accuracy than what we've been using. So we should be okay, even though it's going to be a nighttime terror mission. And yeah, fun things. Apart from that, what else is the play? Research. Quickly go into research. We're researching magnev, zerbite, particle disturbance, and aquaplastics. Aquaplastics, I assume, gets me my armor, which would be very nice to have, because then we might survive more than one hit. I doubt it, but we might. Magnev, though, if I remember from the one of the many failed runs we did, pretty sure this then leads to a research that gives us the hyperwave decoder related thing, but I don't know if we need another research as well for this. Let's see. And then I think we have nothing else really to research. That's right. We have, I think, some living things, like a Deep One terrorist, a Gilman technician. We'll probably research the technician, because then it teaches us about a UFO. Or USO, even. As well as maybe we research the Aquatoid squad leader, and that maybe gets me psychic things. I might actually expedite this one. But right now, we're pretty thin on research. You can see we've spread our 50 scientists out. Have I ordered... seem to have ordered any technicians? Probably should do that, so we can start printing money. I've decided that it is probably better for me to keep to one base, as opposed to spreading myself out to try to cover as many continents as possible. Because if I have one base, then my monthly maintenance fee is going to be drastically less, and I don't have to necessarily just print money, although I'm going to print money, so we can afford really nice things, like a radar that detects 100% of everything. Because then we get more missions, we get more things to research, we get more money, and it fuels itself quite nicely. We get another lab in 9 days. That's mainly because I haven't actually started the building for it. I was going to do another living quarters. There we go. So that the next time we get paid, we can bring in more scientists to get through more research, and then I'm hoping I'm hoping by the... what are we in at the moment? Mid of Feb? Near the end of Feb? I'm hoping by the end of March that we'll have... I'm gonna say blaster rifles. Even though I think these might be the heavy plasma equivalents, I want to sort of go for these. Just so we have something else other than the pistols with a bit more punch to use. Then eventually move on to these as well, but we're sort of researching the bulk of everything else I kind of want. And then having 100 scientists means we can dump 50 and 50 and get a lot of things done, or 100 onto something and get things done really quick. I think that plan makes sense. We just need to live that long. That's the only thing. That's the main thing, really. Terror mission. Put a save over that now, because we've done a little bit of the base. I don't think we can try to get this to go into day, which would make it much nicer to do. I mean, we can try. How much time do I have? If I want to really try this. Fuel? Good for fuel. Keep going then. Basically, I'm going to see roughly where the line is. And then... okay. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing while I'm doing it. Basically, we run the timer until it disappears, right? And then roughly off of the shadow of this is when I know to tell this to then go to the site, which should then keep this around for a daytime terror mission. In theory. I know we kind of tried doing this last stream, but on that one I was way too late in when I was trying to do it. So it ended up being that we couldn't really push it for daytime. It looked like it was roughly on the line for it. Beld! Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good week as well. Beld is currently doing a lot of DDO. I was about to say something completely different other than Dungeons & Dragons Online. I can't even think of what it was I was gonna... Dance Online is what I was gonna say. Yeah, Beld's really busting a move. I mean, they're currently doing some sort of campaign. I hope you're having a good time. You seem to be having a good time. I'm sort of lurking a lot while I'm doing that because I'm trying to do other things as well. Have I told you? Have I spread the good news to you as well? I know I've spread the good news to Cass. I might as well spread the good news here. Because it kind of impacts the YouTube side of things as opposed to the... Twitch is fine. Twitch is not going to have any issues. YouTube is going to get a bit weird with how I'm going to have to do uploads. I am now the term is provisional. That's the key word in this. Ignore the rest of it. Provisional project lead for something that I've been doing research and development for at my job for the last 9 months. And if the project I'm working on goes well, it is a permanent position at the end of the year. So obviously I have to spend a little bit more time on that than, you know, putting things to YouTube, but it's all good. And I hope everyone else is having a good year so far as well. Hopefully it improves if it isn't, and it continues to improve if it is. This is getting really close to actually being daytime. So I'm going to tell you to head over there. Time is a construct of human perception. Oh, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. How close? There. So around 4 hours. Intercept with Triton 1.
Maybe time's just a construct of human perception.
Thank you, Kath. Belt says they're so confused that streaming that is doing so well maybe it really did have a renaissance while they were away. I remember trying DDO... when? 2020, I think? And I found the tutorial... If it was the game I think I tried, I started on an island. I'll admit, I gave it like 30 minutes. I got confused and then dropped it. But, you start on an island. There's like a cave in front of you with like a wooden palisade. And I ran inside. I tried to fight a few things. And I was like, this kind of isn't making any sense. I don't really know what I'm doing other than just like running up and hitting things, which admittedly you do in a lot of different games. Like World of Warcraft. Or the much better Guild Wars 1, also known as Guild Wars Reforged. This is not sponsored, it is on sale. 40% off on the Steam store near you. And then there's other games as well. All the energy right there on the... mentioning the Steam Spring Sale has started and the Guild Wars Reforged. I thought Guild Wars Reforged would have its sale on the anniversary of Guild Wars, which is April 22nd. Sorry, keep the same energy. April 22nd to May 6th. Guild Wars Anniversary, 21st year. I thought the sale would have been there as opposed to during the spring sale, but they've actually done a sale during, well, spring, as the spring sale name implies. But I'm happy either way. It's also not limited to just Guild Wars. Apparently their online store, which is how you get things like your storage box expanded, or mercenary slots, or character slots, or costumes, is also on sale, but I haven't really looked at that yet. I will probably pick up a few storage slots, because let's be honest, my inventory, my storage is kind of full in the Prophecies playthrough, and also, I'm pretty sure we can finish Prophecies next Tuesday. So that then means I can switch to something else on the interim, I've been trying to get Mech Commander Gold to work. Rohan Carr did a repack of it recently, but I don't think it's hit Internet Archive yet. The issue is I've tried running the repack for MechWarrior Gold, and I can watch the intro cutscene multiple times of Port Arthur, where there's a hunchback that gets disabled by a mad cat, there's a raven that gets its aggro and runs away because it's a raven. I think the other one is like a wasp, and a commando? I've seen that so many times, but if I try to skip it, or if I watch it all the way through to the end, it then crashes out and I don't get to the menu. I've seen the menu once, I don't know how, I don't know why, but I have messaged Rohan on Twitter and said, hey look, I'm having some issues, here's what I've tried, do you have any ideas? Hopefully, we'll be able to make some progress with that, because I do want to get around to that either as an XCOM-like, or just as something to do on like a weekend or a Tuesday, at some point, anyway. Because I've only played a bit of MechWarrior, Mech Commander, and I think it was Mech Commander 2, because I remember the Blood Asp was on the cover, and I think that's Mech Commander 2, not Mech Commander 1. Bell says the tutorial for DDO is hot garbage, and yeah, that's DDO. Okay, so I have tried DDO. I bounced off of the tutorial pretty hard. Cass says, Guild Wars is on sale, go and buy it. This is not sponsored. This is not sponsored in any way, shape, or form. ArenaNet probably should sponsor me with how much I talk about Guild Wars, but it's not sponsored. Bell's also joining in with a, if you buy Guild Wars right now on the Marwol channel, you are guaranteed 1 month of car shitting protection. Shug's asking, do you mean 1 month of protection against my car shitting itself? Shug isn't aware because I try not to say where I am on my streams. But Build is referencing a news article I sent them about a phenomenon that keeps happening in an area near where I live, involving people shitting on cars. To the point, as I say, it's happened a few times, and it does appear in the news at this point. So, somehow, Guild Wars is like, hey look, sorry, if you get Guild Wars, apparently you'll be protected from this. Right, Terrorsight 2. During daytime, except I'm doing this with this. And this should be fine. Unknown host, hello! Have you seen the good news? I know I put it in your Discord. Funny enough, you just missed us talking about it too. Okay. Once again, everyone has decided they just want a stun baton, which is... I appreciate the effort. However, kinda needs to carry an actual weapon, guys. Oh, I just realized no one's carrying a sonic pulsar either. There we go. That, do that. I'll admit, even though they're on beginner, I'm really surprised at the survival rate we have in these missions. Okay. Are we in the corner? Kind of. There's like one square zone next to us. One square zone down this way by the looks of it as well. Are we near an edge at all? Yes, we're on the bottom left. Okay. Let's see, I'm missing a few messages here. Let's get the phone. Don't say, oh no, it's just where you live, it's the whole country. It's crazy that it is. Shug's asking if it means a month of someone coming to their house and shitting on their car in the name of protection. Bell's clarifying, no, it's no one comes to shit on your car. There you go. Isn't that so much better? Unknown's asking, was that a toxic waste can? No, again, this isn't sponsored. This is, you've mentioned this a few times, a certain flavor of monster that you've had, and I've never seen it. And then today, well, I say today, yesterday when I was in the office, I found that flavor, and I was like, okay, well, I'll get 2. So we're gonna see what that's like in a minute. You know the flavor, I know the flavor. Let's go with it. Cass thinks it's 2 toxic waste cans. I've done that for a stream, I'm not doing it again. I'm never doing that again. Unknown host is also asking, is it Guild Wars 40% off? We're skipping this first term, by the way, like we always do. Guild Wars 40% off, knew it wouldn't take long. I thought it was going to happen during the anniversary that they have every year, which makes sense. But spring sale, I guess they get them in early. Maybe they'll do another one for the anniversary. God, there's a lot of people dying and a lot of things moving around. That's kind of spooky. Once again, I've done this the wrong way around. I should have... Yeah, I'm just gonna throw that there. Oh, actually, hold on. I get wrecked. Cass says if I buy 100 cans of toxic waste right now, you two could be the prouder of Guild. Do you realize that 100 cans of that toxic waste thing is way more expensive than 1 copy of Guild Wars Reforged, currently on sale for 40%? Cass also says in brackets, they're not actual. It's not an actual promotion. We're not legally responsible. Correct. This is in no way, shape, or form sponsored by ArenaNet or Guild Wars. So, please be responsible with your money. Is, I think, the most I can say for this. Oh, hey, I can see another thing. Allegedly. There. Oh, that was a great sheepy. Go back this way. Hello, sailor. Oh, wow, this is a completely different sort of building layout than we've seen before. Come on, Jake. You're gonna go stand over here. It's gonna be great. How much is a snapshot from it? 19? Ah, that's even worse than I thought it was gonna be. It's even deader than I thought it was gonna be. Okay. King Gizzard can head this way. Oh, actually, I could probably have them up on the roof. King Gizzard, how good's your accuracy? 53? This way. 59. Aha. And the aimed shot is cheap enough as it is? Fucking brilliant. Shot the side of the Triton. Jake, how good's yours? 57. Yeah, I know. Reserve for snapshot, but I'd rather you stand by there. Elemental's gonna come this way. Bell's also saying that none of this is an actual promotion, someone may still shit on your car. Correct, I will not personally stop anyone from shitting on anyone's car. You would have to pay me a monthly salary of living comfortably for me to even think about doing it. And all I would do is sit there with a baseball bat and just sit menacingly on, like, the hood of your car. That's basically the extent of what I would be doing. You're not really getting that much of a premium service. You might as well just buy a cover for your car at that point. It'd be a lot cheaper and a lot more efficient of use of your money. Maybe. Belt says the semi-lurking. That's okay. Don't worry. As I've always said, there's not really like any sort of mandatory participation that must happen on every stream. This is, if you drop by, it's fine. If you see a VOD, it's fine. As long as you have a good time, I don't mind. It's all good. And I was asking which flavor is it? Cass has got it. Cass nailed it immediately. Shug's asking, did I just say the anniversary that they have every year? Yeah, there's a reason for that. So, not every game celebrates the anniversary every year. Some of them do it like every 5, every 10, or whatever. But Guild Wars 1, across, well, Guild Wars 1, or just Guild Wars, does do a thing every year. They have a thing every holiday, actually. They got one for Christmas, they got one for Halloween, I'm pretty sure. But they've also got one for their anniversary, which is the 22nd of April to the, like, I think 6th of May. Usually it's normally things like you can get rare items and things you wouldn't normally be able to find. There's things you can participate in. However, they also tend to introduce something as part of the anniversary, usually every 5. But because Reforged came out, there's a level of expectation that something else is going to be revealed as part of this year's anniversary. To sort of, as an example of what they do sort of reveal for their anniversaries, the 20th anniversary, which was last year, is when they revealed they were working on making a Steam Deck compatible version of Guild Wars, and that ended up becoming Guild Wars Reforged. So for Guild Wars 21, or the 21st anniversary, people are thinking that there's going to be more added to the Reforged game mode that they've been working on, and people are excited. Personally, I'm fine with anything that they do, because it's just nice to have. Speaking of nice to have, it'd be nice if nobody dies this turn. Yeah, I can see why Unknown really likes this flavor. What is in this? Orange, apple, raspberry, cherry, guava, pineapple, and passion fruit. Holy shit. Yeah, this is good. If it was sugar-free, it would be perfect, but it, like, this might be my favorite, you know, full fat, I guess you could call it one. Yeah, that's really good. I do also have water with me as well, so I can actually stay hydrated as well as caffeinated, I guess. What am I doing in terms of movement? I'm going with Cass and Sheepy, I guess, to go check out up here. Historically, there's been a deep one in this, so we can probably expect another one over there. The Gill Man over here has disappeared, but I bet you he's just near the Triton. Oh shit, there's 2 of them. Okay. Fuck. That's, I hate it when that happens. Again, I kind of wish... I know I could turn on a thing to confirm movement. I'm not doing it because we're trying to run this as vanilla as possible. But that is definitely a quality of life thing I would use 62. I have enough to do 1 aimed or a bunch of snap. We're going to go with a bunch of snap. I could be trusted with a big iron. 59 at firing accuracy. That's going up at the end of this if I live. Cass, lead the way. Please. I forgot to ask politely. Sheepy, I'm going to need you to go around this side of the Triton. I guess Jake Mueller is over this side now. Not that I hate that, but... Demeter, how's your accuracy? 43, not great. Otago is 51. Emmental, 71? Okay, Emmental can go on the top of the Triton then. Basically, I want really good accuracy on the Triton people because they can just support fire. People who have less accuracy get closer, so in my mind, they're more likely to hit the closer they are. That's probably a fallacy, but it's what I choose to believe. So, we're gonna really stick with it. King Gizzard, the only surviving member of the Lizard Wizard family. Oh, no, I was asking, are they dead again yet? Unfortunately, you were the first casualty we had. And if I remember right, it was one of those that was completely avoidable. I just did something dumb. I'd have to rewatch the video. Admittedly, the stream that we're actually going with for this is... For this run, is kind of short. It's not hard to find. And I think it was the very first mission was the one you died in, really close to the end. It was... I know Cass died because an alien who... We went to a crash site. An alien that never moved out of the... or through the doors suddenly decided it knew where Cass was, hunted Cass down, and then died. And then... we got revenge. Then there were the two that we lost in the ruins because I pushed an alien, I woke it up, and then it caused problems. But I can't remember how Unknown got caught out. I think it was just like moving somewhere and an alien... Maybe it was like a night thing? I don't know. What I do know is we need to move into this building over here. And probably check around the back area there. So, Demeter is going to move across. Oh, hello, Deep One. God, I love these weapons. I like how I've still got stun rods, like I'm actually going to try to take things alive here. When I'm never going to attempt that here. We have a live Deep One. I think we've researched a dead one. Okay, this is a little bit spicy across the board. Everyone's moved. Got Overwatch. Okay, Deep One in the building. Aha! I had a feeling. Only because we've done enough port missions that there's usually an alien coming out of this sort of a building that I figured there'd be one inside. That this door's open, I don't trust it. This team is going to have to head down that way. King Gizzard, keep watch. Actually, King Gizzard can walk over. Oh, no one's asking, do they need to know anything? Only that Guild Wars Reforged is on sale for 40% until the end of the Steam Spring Sale. Not sponsored by ArenaNet. Although you shouldn't buy it. I will not elaborate as to why. Cass says that Hosty needs to stop wearing red. Thankfully, that problem seems to have fixed itself because the first clone has yet to die. In fact, I think the first clone has actually got a few kills under its belt. We'll be able to find that out when we look at the diary after this mission if it doesn't die mid-mission. Sheepy... Though I'm loath to... Yeah, I'm not going to push through the windows. I'm going to try to open the big shutter door this side. Let's go. Come on, Jake. Part of this team now. Unknown is blaming Cass for sticking a giant tiger on the back like a kick me sign. I really need to double check how it is you got killed. I can't remember. I remember everyone else's death last stream except yours. I don't know why. It really is one of those. I'm pretty sure it is one of those really dumb deaths that shouldn't have happened, but it did. Oh, wait. Wait. Did Unknown die because they were stood on top of the Triton and two gill men fired 6 shots, missed all but one, and the last one just happened to kill? Or at least hit? That might be it. That might be it. You almost survived, except the, 1 out of 6 shots actually hit. That might be what I'm forgotten. Which makes it really funny that you're about to walk across this. How about we don't do that? Prime that grenade. We know there's a deep one. It looks like upstairs. So we do need to get to this building. So Otago is definitely moving across. Yeah, well, that tracks. I'm not taking that shot, though. I'm not doing it. Demeter. Thank you. I know that's which clone are they on at the moment. Only the first. Shouldn't have stuck the face in the window. Although it's weird that you didn't see who shot you. So we know there's one in here. Again, strange we didn't see who fired that shot. Aha, that's why. Revenge! Work, Habib. That means that the king... King Gizzard is dead too. Sugas is the lizard wizard also on the team? They were last time, and then they sort of got shot. Happens, unfortunately, it's just part of the... Why have I got really weird line of sight issues? You're in the window looking in and you can't see him? But you can shoot at him. I'm so... Oh, because... Okay, you need to crouch because the window blocks your line of sight in a really weird way. I see. Great. Good to know. I don't like that. At least we know it's there. Throw that there. Unknown's gonna go hunting. Demeter can't do anything. And then this team... You get you guys going. So thankfully the lizard wizard joke doesn't need to work anymore because King Gizzard is dead. And now I know that just because there's a window there doesn't mean you can look through it. Which is some really critical information I probably should have had sooner. Habib is done. Oh right, Robert, you can come this way. I already know what I'm going to call you. Because we have a Robert. Unknown says it's rust. Wow, it's rough to be fair. All the wish list is on sale, I can't buy any of it. There's only two things I bought. Well, that's a lie. There's two things I bought for myself on sale. The first is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is on an all-time low for discount of 40%. Just like Guild Wars Reforged! And then I also bought Cleared Hot, which is isometric helicopter control game that you get to customize the helicopter and do different things with it. It looks kind of fun. It looks kind of cool. A Legend Man played it. I'll give them a shout out as well. Because they played the demo for it. They're the one who made me aware that it exists. Or it was going to exist. They're, funny enough, also going through games and demo at the moment. I don't remember what the last demo is they played. End the turn. Hopefully no one dies. Hopefully no one dies. Oh my god, Unknown, your clone is cracked. So we know there's a gill man over here. Unknown just reaction fired a fucking... Your reactions isn't even that good, but your firing accuracy is. No wonder you clowned that deep one. Move this way. Whoa. Okay, we know there's another one of these guys outside. The problem is, I don't want to deal with them. So what we're going to do is we're going to move the Otago to the upper floor, and then on the Otago's... Move it onto the stairway, actually. No, move it onto the upper... No, no, fine. On Otago's next turn, go to window, crouch down, see outside of it. Demeter. Standby there is okay. There's probably more aliens over here as well. Speaking of aliens, Sheepy and Cass. There is no deep one. It has left the building. Oh. Oh. That's even more concerning, actually. Where has it gone? Where's the deep one? There's no way it's by here, right? No, it's not. Okay. Do a little squat. Fine. Maybe we can go this way. Because the next place I want to check is this building over here. Probably going to go through this double door by here, and that's going to be... and then, yeah, I think that it's just this building, and then we go from there. Unless we have actually just killed... Oh, no, we know there's one Gill man still with us around this area. It is just the one Gill man, and I'm pretty sure it just opened a door. No line of fire. Not enough time units. This is about to get spicy. Okay, I'm loving this everyone can see but nobody can shoot sort of problem we got going on. The Otago's about to get shot. I doubt it, but I think Unknown might be able to... Oh? Oh, okay, that's time units, not... Okay, let's not get Unknown killed. Because they're actually doing a really good job at the moment. If we lose the Otago, that's... Well, I mean, it's not fine, but it's not a civilian. And then, just in case I'm still right about the idea that there's another alien in play over here. Then we need to be sure there's not one in play. Okay, there's not one in here. Wow, okay. We could maybe take a shot from nowhere else, really, but if we need to shoot, we can shoot. Ah, there's a deep one over here. That's the door noise I heard. That's alright, we can get to them. I mean, line of sight's going to be a bit of an issue across the board, but better than before. There weren't as many aliens for Joseph D. Cookin to shoot at. Okay. Oh, good. He shot a civilian instead. Otago. Refire. Actually, hold up. 28. You can do 2 aim shots. Go for that one. What sort of angle are you trying to shoot at? Okay, change of plans. Demeter. Can't see it. That means you definitely need to move. Take the shot. Done. Yeah, 10 civilians got killed, but it's okay. We only lost one operative, and that's the thing that matters the most. And stats-wise, accuracy, Demeter's gone up. I've gone up. Not surprising. Reactions? Surprisingly oh, was it not unknown that did the shot? Either way, King Gizzard is dead. Rest in peace, my guy. Let's get rid of those corpses. I got an MC reader. Okay. I'm actually going to ask for a spoiler on this one. Because I remember the MC reader is tied to something that can be soft-locked. What is the question I need to ask here? That's going to be the fun bit. We know from a previous run that MC is what they call the psychic stuff here, molecular control. So this is something to do with psychic stuff, but looking at the price, I assume it's similar to a mind probe. My question is, do I need to research this in order to get mind control technology? Or do I need to keep it in my inventory to not get hit with a research bug? I don't remember which way around it is. I don't know if it's I need to keep this or if it's I need to research this before something else in order to not get locked out of having that research. First time we've ever seen one of these too. Got some more pistols. That's nice. Yeah, looking at the price, I think that's similar to the mind probe. Oh, I'm tempted to research it. But if I research it and it gets rid of it... Shug says once I research it, it's useful, then we're gonna free up all the... Well, when the research is finished, we're gonna dump people on the researching list. Because as I say, I know there's something... I know there's a few things I need to not do, or there's a few things I need to have in order to not break the research trees. And I think mind control is optional, but can break. Whereas the main mission can be completely broken and you just can't go to it. Shug says, as far as I know, they don't need to have it with me on the final mission. Is the molecular control reader not a shield? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Looking at the price, it's the same as the mind probe in the first game, which was just a tool you had that you could use that would then tell you the stats and the rank of an alien. We never used it because I always sold them, because you get so many of them early on, you just sell them to get a shit ton of money. So I assume, judging by how everything in there seems to be weird with research, that we would have to research a mind probe equivalent first to then find out that there is psychics, and then maybe then we need to get a hold of a psychic creature, which would probably be the... That's probably when I need to do the Aquatoid squad leader, if the squad leader... No, the squad leader doesn't have psychic powers. What am I on about? It would have hit us with them. I'll just research the squad leader anyway at some point. But, yeah, we had to research... What was it? Deep One Corpse? In order to learn about aquaplastics, despite the fact that we had aquaplastics before we had the Deep One Corpse. Game's weird with the way it does its research. I don't know if I like it. Tell you what I do like though, money and aquanauts. Need 3 more of them. So we'll pick up 3 more. Good mission. Okay, we've done the particle disturbance sensor, which now means that I'm going to start the... I have the MC reader, but I can't research the MC reader. That's interesting. Shook says they thought I was intended to look up what the softlock scenario was before starting the run. I did, and then I didn't remember the exact specifics of everything. So, like, I know there's something relating to the mind control that can softlock. Apparently it's version specific as to what breaks the main game. It's something relating to, I think, the Talsoth, which we had a ship mission and we managed to capture it. Well, we stunned a Talsoth on part 1 and then we spent 2 hours on it, burned out and failed it. And then we started this run. Yeah, so we had the Talsoth, so I remember there's something about them that can break the research tree. And then there's something else where, like, I need to have a UFO thing before I do a research, but I don't remember what that research is. I think it's sub-construction. It needs to have a sub-construction part. But I'm able to do the research without sub-construction, I think is the way that works. The whole thing's, like, broken. It's a broken. If I can't research the MC reader now, then I guess we'll go with... I do want Sonic Blasters. Get that kicked up. After Aquaplastics, we'll probably do the all-in on Sonic Blaster Rifle. Zerbite is... whatever it is. Oh, maybe I need Zerbite not to do things. We'll see. Alright, we have 3 new soldiers, and that means I need to name the other ones. So, go to the Triton. We got full complement of 14. Habib, congratulations. Your name is now Jerry the Worm. It is Jerry, right? Double check that. Nope, that's not the worm. What is the worm I'm thinking of? Marcus. Marcus the worm. There we go. Ads arrive at about 55 seconds, but I really doubt we're going to get into a mission anyway during that ad time. Shook says I probably can't research the MC reader until I interrogate the guy who had it. Oh, I need to take people alive? But it's so much more fun to shoot them dead. Especially because it's risky to try to take them alive. We have Marcus the Worm and we have Robert. I'm just going to name Robert. Anyone else promote off of that? No. Unknown Host has 1 kill to their name. They have killed a Gillman. Apparently they fired 2 shots and they've got a 50% hit rate. Doing well, I guess. Also means I don't need to do any clone names. Cal says to research the MC reader I need the MC hammer, but I can't touch it. Damn. Maybe if I release the song Super Freak, I will be able to then have the MC hammer appear. But we'll It might be a few more months further down the line, although it's 2040. Maybe by this point, they're a bit dead. Who knows? We've done the lab, that's fine. Give me my end of month report. Please. The committee is generally satisfied with my progress so far. Alaska, Arabian Bloc, Egyptian Cartel, Africa Corps, New Mexico, Asian Coalition, Scandinavia, New Japan, and Australasia are particularly happy with my progress in dealing with the alien incursion and agree to increase funding. That's a lot of money. You know what that means? It's going to be fine, and we can do some fun things with this amount of money. First things first, we need to hire people. Oh yes, hire people. So, I need 50 technicians. There's really not enough living space. Oh, I'm 64. Right. In that case, I'm going to actually bring in 30 scientists. And then when this comes in, we're going to get engineers. I'm then going to tell the engineers to start producing the particle disturbance sensor and make us money. The scientists, 80 of them should hopefully start ripping through research pretty quick. Although again, with the sonic weapons, it's going to take a while because I think that's endgame. We're sort of doing that early. Because we also have to research the clip. Exactly the amount we need. Should be arriving around about now. Huh? Manufacture 34,000. A little bit short. Hold on. We can make up the money. Another 1.5 million-ish a month. Let's go. But we are in March. And it's being kind of quite... We have aquaplastics, though. Which gives me aquaplastic armor. But this is on average, so that's almost finished. Island attacking the Canaries. Daytime, Canary Island. That is fine by me. I mean, yeah, we're going into another terror mission, but it's daytime. And research is going well, I believe. Yeah, it says average, but once this is done, we can then research the clip. Then we'll research armor. Zerbite and Magnev are still a little bit away behind. You would become daytime, nighttime, wouldn't you? The time it took us to get here. Okay. We'll do a night op. Why did you both get such a weird... That will do. Okay, we're kind of near the edge. We're actually kind of near. A lot of space to our right when we open the door. Yeah. Everyone's gonna die on this turn because it's a terror mission, it's nighttime, and I've kept the door wow, everyone is dying on this. Oh, hey. A friend. You know what? You hit and you still didn't go down. Alright. Let's go. Ideally, I think we need to get into these buildings quick. Because we don't really have the visual. Let's open it there. Rather you be closer to the smoke than not. Okay, well, he got shot from somewhere. Oh my god, this is... Did we land in the middle of a bunch of hills? What's going on? This is rough. You little shit. All the way up here and I still can't see them. Okay, you can see that guy. Okay, well, the good news is Sheepy could shoot that guy as well. Marcus, I need you to throw this, like, here. Thank you. Jake, that's 2 for 2 now in shooting the Triton. What have you got against our transport? I'm gonna do something really dumb here. God, that's not even the target I wanted to see, but I'll see it. Oh my god! Pray. Got it. Okay, I know there's a deep one over here. Sheep and I are gonna go for that one. Jake, I kinda need you to go check out. Over here. Yeah, there's a civilian there. Esben and Hito are going to have to head up to this hill because I'm going to have them firing to tear open, I think it's the hotel over here. Emmental's okay. Marcus. Find that deep one. Don't find that deep one. Not the amount of enemies I want to see. 1, 3. One outside, one by there, one by there. Yeah, we need to light that building up with explosives pretty quick. You're gonna have to take one shot at one person. Go for the one in that window. Okay, that's one less problem to deal with. Emmental. Two deep ones down. Now we just got the other one to worry about. Someone's going to die this turn. That's the issue. Gonna have everyone else run out with chem flares. Great throw. Landed right on the dirt. Unknown, congratulations, you're joining everybody else for storming the hotel, because there's a lot that I don't want to deal with, and it's all in that direction. And I need someone reliable and dependable to lead the way. Even though you're now both blocking the rest of the... That's fine. Cass, congratulations, you're also going to be heading... Actually, you're going to be coming with me. We'll move that way. Eva, get ready. Alright, let's hope we don't get murdered. Four or five deep ones still in play. If we go by shot count, I assume it's one-ish. Up you go. Yep, there he is. Give you that. Problem is, there's a lot of darkness over here, and I don't know if we can get it. Ooh. Okay, we got some more visibility that way. Jake? Don't worry, Jake, that's Sheepy's problem. Don't worry, Jake, that's no one's problem. Jake, you had one chance. Jake, you had one chance. Jake, you had one chance. I don't think I can blow through the walls and save Jake, but we're gonna try. How did I hit the support beam in between the... Well, Jake, it was nice knowing you. Because the Otago definitely can't help you. Unknown, I'm gonna need you to go in ready to help Jake. Or replace Jake, whichever way it ends up being. Robert, we're gonna end up doing the same. I'm gonna get one of them to breach the wall and then they're gonna go through. Sheepy, just keep an eye out that way. Please. Cass. Get over here, get ready. I'm gonna go rumble. Cinemakova, go back up the Otago. Much. Emmental. But really you can do all the way back here. And then these guys need to start moving towards the doorway that's over here. Well, the opening, let's say. Wait, I can go inside of this? Uh-oh. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, that's on me. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not where I clicked, but... This is what I get for moving Emmental off of here, because now I've got no one who can shoot that way. I need to move Sheepy around. And we need to blow that wall. Great job. Great job. Cass, you're up. I ain't risking it. I should have risked it. I really should have risked it. For somehow with a 46% chance we stoved into the same part of the floor twice. I'm probably as good as dead. Unless... Yep, well, Triton's a little bit in the way. Whoever lives out of this team over here can deal with that problem. We still need to get into the hotel. But, yeah. I don't know if it's possible to close the door. That would have saved Jake. But... It's right. Unknown can avenge him. I doubt Emmental's going to be able to get a shot in. Nope. There's still also, like, this building over here I don't trust. The Otago is... Probably should have got him to go pick up that flare. Get that flare. Or run for it, I guess. Yeah, there has to be something. Yeah, that's a pretty large set of hills. Although there's 2 living civilians over here at the moment, that's probably not going to stay the case. Okay, the deep one missed twice. Probably hasn't moved out the doorway. Redeem myself. I'm going to have very harsh words in the mirror of myself today. God, I think I hit the door frame. The hardest to kill deep one in the game, ladies and gentlemen, so far. I don't remember where the other shot came from. You're alive. You're dead, so the other one's going to be over here. Yeah, this is a bit awkward. Again, as always, daytime would have been easier. The explosion was a bit weird. I don't know what detonated where. Maybe this guy here detonated. Maybe you detonated. Something detonated. Anyway. That door being open is a bit ominous. Press that. I'm going to go this way. Breach that wall soon. Oh, Otago can see a target. Oh god, can the Otago even hit it is a better question? Yes. Alright, Eva. Yeah, go hide by the tree. Robert, do you have better accuracy than Host? No. Host is going to go upstairs and provide fire support. Robert, congratulations, you're joining the scouting effort. Emmental's moved. Sheepy's moved. Cass has done their thing. I've done my thing. Who hasn't done a thing yet? Marcus. Door over there is open, which is a bit weird. Okay, over by the Easter heads. Last alien. Got an idea. Okay, that was a bit of a pipe dream. But unless the other alien isn't active, I think that is the last one. So this is our roughest mission yet. Which is not surprising given it's a night mission. Okay, the good news is... bad news is we haven't spotted it still. Oh, no, we have. It's right by there. There's an inactive alien somewhere. Okay. I think it might be underground. I can see there's an entrance over here. Means Eva. We might actually be taking something alive. Target's made over here. Demo turn. Worry about the stairs some other time. Let's get Marcus in here as well. Unknown says boom. Yeah, you actually really nailed that shot, which, given that this mission has had us have unusually poor accuracy across the board, I'm really glad that that happened. Sheepy, go check out this house. I should have just had Jake walk to the side. That would have saved him. That back door's open. I don't think it was open before. Is there no near me? No, but if it comes out this side, Unknown can fire a shot at it. Everyone's done something except Unknown. That's fine, Unknown's on Overwatch. But this area... They're inside the hotel. I think the firing sound as well means it's a cannon. Which means, Marcus, thank you for checking that closet. Demeter, we're going up. That shot came from window. There's a lot of potential windows. I doubt it, but... Robert has eyes. Second floor. Damn it, I can't get to them. Could you fire at the Emmental? Oh, perfect. And then, because I don't trust that building at all at this point. Shit. I need to stop assuming it's the last one. That shot actually came from over here, which is where we were supposed to be moving to, and then I got distracted. Yeah. That area that I wanted to go check. That's great. I know I just said I need to stop assuming. I think that is the last one. It is. We lost 4 operatives. 2 of them because I kept assuming it was over when it wasn't. But outside of that, losing you is a bit of a pain. Losing you is pretty bad. You're the lieutenant. Jake we could have saved if I moved him to the side, I think. Rather than taking the shot. I think I took a shot with him anyway. I should have played it safer rather than taking the risk. But I also couldn't have guaranteed that the Gillman wouldn't have flipped around and chased him down. But it is what it is. And then those are fine. What's a thermic lance? Oh, we got thermal shock launchers and bombs. And a thermic lance that I can't research. Again, maybe it's Zerbites needed for that, but at least we have ranged unconscious options, you know? Well, when we research it eventually. Four more Aquanauts, please. Shug says the lance is a melee weapon. Yeah, but I can't research it. So I don't think I'm supposed to have that yet. Shug says it's to drill holes in lobstermen. Haven't seen those either. Gonna roll this forward faster. We're basically just waiting on research and recruits. No one else got promoted there. Fine. Throw them in. And then roll it. Finally, Zerbite is finished. Wait, and the gun's finished too. Ooh. Ooh. Blaster power clip, go. Oh, that is some sick accuracy. 75% on a 40 TU cost? Yes, please. Okay, we're researching the clip. Okay, we have some actual firepower as well. I doubt that's going to get researched this month. 10 days, 70 scientists. Yeah, I doubt it. State of it now at after 5. Good? Okay, never mind. It is going to get researched this month. There it is. New research. I think now we need to get that armor. For sure, get that armor. How is my equipment in terms of armaments? 14 blaster rifle, 26 clip. I could switch everyone off of pistol to rifle. That could be a really good idea, actually. Let me compare the... That's not the one. UFOpedia, we want alien aquatic human artifacts. Pistols, 30% for 65, 40 for 75, 50 for 85, 60 for 110. So... damage isn't that much higher. Accuracy is a noticeable increase. I mean... we'll bring them. I'll bring them and I'll figure out what I want to do with people when we actually get to a mission. Although, knowing my luck, it's probably going to be another terror mission. But at least we have weapons this time, rather than just the pistol. Oh? Pretty sure I'm about to shoot you straight down and wreck you. Go for aggression. Come on. One more hit. Got it. Send them in. Okay. Everyone who has good firing accuracy is getting a rifle. So, Sheepy, congratulations. Rifle. No taser. I have... pretty good. Rifle. Emmental, really good. Rifle. Demeter, not so good, keep that. Marcus, not so good, keep that. Otago, better. Keep that. Robert, keep that. Unknown, rifle. Cass, again, borderline, so keep that. You are not great. Keep this. Because if you miss, you splash damage. I believe you still get the experience if you get the splash hit. For Eklund, congratulations. Rifle. Einar, rifle. Michael, rifle. Danielle, rifle. Okay. There's one in the wreckage. Oh, we're fighting Gilman this time. Gilman even. Wreckage is over here. I can see the smoke. Yes, I think that's what that means. Yeah, there's a burn over here. Okay, I'm gonna get Emmental up, but on the other side of this. Everyone who has a stun baton is going into the UFO. Everyone who has a rifle isn't. Reason being, we could just walk up and blap something and probably come out of it unscathed. Relatively close in groups of 3. I need to check that this area in front of the Triton is safe. Didn't even realize the next person I was going to pick was going to be me. So over we go. Okay, so far we're okay. Don't want to go any further though. Pull back a bit. I was kind of hoping that we'd be able to throw the dye grenade already, but no dice. Robert can go this way. Daniel can sit by there. Michal, you have a decent accuracy, so I'm going to get you to sit on top as well. Okay, still moving over by the wreckage. Demeter. Okay, the wreck is by here. This side has been blown open. Robert? Cargo. Okay. Definitely dealing with the smaller submarine. Marcus has seen nothing either. I think the only door is down this end, so they're coming in and out and going around like this, I think. No more in a second. Snapshot, that's fine. Unknown. I want you over this way. And I want you to smoke screen here. So that way unknown is covered. It's kind of counterproductive to smoke screen myself here, I get that. The reason is if they are coming around this way, I want them to take a shot at one of the guys who isn't carrying a rifle, so then unknown can return fire on our turn and hopefully get them. I'm going to send the two of us over this way. I doubt there's anything hidden, like, in far reaches. Sheepy, is this primed? No. Extra safety? I was going to say extra safety, but that one time you need to turn means you can't throw. If I hadn't moved them so far, I was going to have Dire Grenade cover this area up here to hopefully shelter some of these. But we'll see. Maybe we won't even need to do that. Hotoke. Roll on out. Okay, we reaction fired onto a gillman that was outside. Got eyes on them again. Unknown! Take a knee, take the shot. Beautiful. Right, we won't assume that's the only one. We're gonna roll everyone forwards. Get ready to go into that UFO. Oh, yep, see? Good thing we didn't assume. You got line of sight? Oh, you ain't gonna be able to do any shot even if you did. Okay, we might be able to save that with the smoke. Just in case there is anything else over here. With the smoke grenade ride. And I need to definitely check this area out with, what's his name? Her name? Danielle? Danielle, let's go have a little bit of a look down the side of the seabed. There is a little bit of a corner that isn't accounted for, and this whole streak in the middle as well. Sheepy, would you like to come with me? Get you up here to fire just in case. Still one in the UFO. Speed! Thank you for the raid. I think you were playing Phoenix Point. Let's give you a quick shout out. Phoenix Point isn't a game I managed to get around to yet, although I think I own it and I think all of it's DLC. But how was it? Were you having fun? Were you funny enough, I think the enemies in that one are also aquatic sea creatures. Were you killing many there too? Currently having a look at a wrecked UFO. So far so good. No one's died yet, but could change. Change very quickly. Someone could run out with a grenade. Don't know why I thought the door was by here. It's by here. So they're coming in and out of here. We don't have an eye inside of it yet. Marcus, if you go this way. we'll maybe figure it out. We'll see. I'm gonna send Danielle first. Then I'm gonna go... I kind of want to look at this dune. We're gonna see about hopefully getting something there. Sheepy can go this way. And then everyone else can just keep on moving further down. Sophie. Ah! I see. It's facing me. The Otago isn't going to be able to get in that there. I'm going to have to take the shot. Hope that it doesn't get me on the return fire. 43% chance. Let's see what we kill on the hit. Okay. It ate 2 hits and return fire. That's disgusting behavior. Marcus isn't going to have enough time to do all of this, is he? He needs 46. He doesn't have it. Might have just saved Robert. Maybe. Okay, there isn't another one hiding back here. So unless it's all the way up in this top corner, then nothing to worry about. Speeder's Life says, yeah, it's mutated crab X people. Oh, I thought it was just like, just sea creatures had been mutated into being, well, creatures. I didn't realize there were people mutated with the crab. That's kind of like, what is it, Resident Evil Revelations? Revelations 2? Whichever one of the two it is. I think it's Rev, the first one. Where it's the T Abyss is sea creature DNA mixed with the T virus is what's causing all the weird scaly human mutations of fish people. Also, thank you for the follows here on Anonymous. Let's see. I think we just have to roll the dice on this one. Either it runs out and shoots Otago, or it wastes its time units. Wasted the time units. Otago, you don't have enough to really rush it if it... Damn. I should have taken the shot. I thought that we would have had enough to walk up to it and do something, but clearly not. So, let's go with Robert. No, we won't go with Robert. Yeah, Otago still had a lot of time units. The reactions of this thing must be insane. But to walk that way. Yeah, that has surprisingly a lot. Anona Cass are welcoming in the raiders. Skaven Dan says that Cass is everywhere. Cass appears in a lot of places. I was going to try to feed that into some sort of like they're always watching joke, and that I couldn't really figure it out. So we're just going to leave it hanging weirdly like that. Okay, so it's just walking back and forth. Straight up missed. Okay, now it goes down. Shame we lost the Otago. Again, I thought we had enough time units off in the Otago that it would have... If I remember right on how reactions work, it's a test of both the reaction stat and your time units compared to the enemies. So, yeah, I thought the Otago had enough time units to walk up and at least try to stun rod it, which is why we didn't shoot. I probably should have just stepped away instead, because I even said going up to it, you don't really have enough to rush it down, but since it was by there, I was like, oh, 1 step is fine. No, unfortunately. Lost 1 operative that we didn't necessarily have to lose there, but it's okay. A lot of people gain stats anyway, which is quite nice. Sheepy has become stronger. Accuracy gain on Marcus and Robert is sort of fitting. And Sheepy has become the new lieutenant. Rest in peace, Otago. Let's go get another fun little recruit. Kind of wish I could take one of these UFOs with sub-construction intact. But I think I can only do that if they're landed. It's going to be difficult. That's going to finish in like a day or two. Not enough Ajax torpedoes. Okay. Although I probably should switch to DUP across the board. So we'll pick up 2 more of those. Pick up 10 for the interim. End of the month. Probably another pay raise. Ah, there's the aqua armor. Yeah, that looks underwater sci-fi. No new research off of that one. Magnev is still being worked on. I think it is time to gun it through on this. Good. Okay, that's going to finish pretty soon as well. Requires alien subcomponent. Oh no, it is alien subcomponent. Okay. This requires 4 aquaplastics, 12 workspace. Gonna take some time to get that to finish. We sort of suspend work on this. Let's go get that armor. Lynn. Make me 14. How long is that gonna take? 12 days. Ugh. It'll be fine. Right. You're rearming. You're double Ajax at the moment. You're Ajax DUP. Change you to DUP. I need to purchase another DUP. I like saying DUP at the moment. DUP. 5 technicians. Do I have the room to bring in 7 more scientists? Bit of a waste. Not gonna do it. Magnev is finished. Fantastic. Which gives me the transmission resolver, which is, I think, the thing that tells me where everything is at any given time. There it is. Now we can make Magnev. It's probably going to be about a week. Oh, my funding has gone up again. Although my balance has gone down. Why is my maintenance... Oh, the scientists. Right, the amount of... That would do it. 80 scientists and the 50 manufacture people would definitely... Okay. Okay. Let's equip... A double DUP. And we're going to wait until about the 5th of April before we check on the research for the... Never mind, on the 5th of April we finished the transmission resolver. No new research off of that one. That's kind of concerning. Do I need to be running into, like, specific aliens at this point to be advancing my research? Probably. In that case, start researching thermal shock. And then I'm going to build a transmission resolver off of this. It's going to be ready by June, which is probably when the really scary things are going to be around. Probably when I need to actually have a lot of my research done, but the fact we're on sonic blaster rifles and pistols and we have the grenades, I'm not too worried, especially since the armor's still in production, right? Yeah, we're about halfway done on that one, that's fine. Money is a bit of an issue, but we won't worry about that too much. Probably... Oh. I'm actually going to wait to see if you land. You do land. Okay. Congratulations, we're handing out the armor. So the fact it's landed means I can go get something probably kind of nice out of it. That will do for me. Oh, I didn't order another Aquanaut. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Intercept the Triton, please. Touchdown 5. Great. Good to know I've missed that many. It's okay, that's okay, that's okay. I mean, everyone still has the same loadout they did last time. Easier if I just do this. Here we go. Given how late we are now, it's probably not a good idea to still keep the HE around. So we're probably going to sell it off after we get out of here. Why are you carrying... You just... for comfort? Baffling decision. Truly confusing. Alright. End the first turn. 2 in the UFO. At least. We know it's a small, but we don't know which sort of small it is just yet. I am... Looks like in the middle of the map. That's even worse. We're not near an edge. Oh. There's a lot of room down. Call that east. West, not so much. North, not so much. Right, it's nighttime. Good news is anyone carrying a rifle is really good at illuminating areas for us. Bad news is it's nighttime. Is there a snapshot? No, I'm gonna throw this. Oh, good. Just what I want to see. We're not even, it's not even flat over in this area, it's dunes. Close to an edge either. But judging by how much room is over this way, I'd say the UFO is more likely to be over here than... It's probably down at the bottom. Like, straight down. Probably where it is. Oh boy. I need to get more chem flares. I'm reluctant to start filling out or pulling people out of the Triton. Ads arrive unfortunately about 25 seconds. I'm reluctant to pull people out of the Triton until we have a better idea of what is near. We have better coverage, and then we just sort of, like, start flowing out that way. But what I will do is switch more people. That way, when these guys come out, they can throw their flares as well. 3 in the UFO. Okay. Gillman by there. 68% was that? Wow. Wow. We're gonna blame that on it being nighttime. Sheepy. Would you like to hit that with a 70-something? Thank you. Back into smoke, please. Marcus, I'm going to have come around this way so I can have them throw a flare to illuminate the other side of the Triton. Oh, that's the UFO right by there. Oh boy. That's really good to know. Because now we know where we're sending the breach team. And also where we're likely to run into the aliens. Though we still need to clear out this area as well. I don't trust it. It's ominous and it's under the ocean. That's not a good combination. For me. For the aliens, they're probably loving it. They're probably going, look at all this dank, dreary darkness that depths provide. I'm going, I'd rather not be here. I'd rather be in daylight at the very least. Doing fine so far. Demeter, can you throw that there? That way when we move this way, the entrance is here. It's got like a weird, like, if you imagine where this is being the door, it sort of like extends out like a V, chevron, whatever you want to call that shape. That is where we're gonna have to get ready to breach, and then we're probably gonna lose one person at least. But take a sub that's, you know, landed, I'll pay that price. Especially because we'll also be getting whoever's on board. Okay, definitely want to make sure the outside of the UFO is secure before we head in. How dark that area over there is. I know Marcus has a stun stick, but I'm going to use him to go help with finding aliens. It's way too dark. You are going to have to take an E. That probably just saved Emmental. And thanks to us having this lit up over here. Sheepy doesn't have line of sight. Go. Come on. Good hit. What's that, 4 dead so far? I doubt this has more than 8 inside of it, so we're probably halfway through. And if it's like it was when we breached one in the failed run, there'll be one in here, and it's mirrored. So if there's one over here, there's going to be one over the other side, one near the door waiting for us, and one patrolling in the tail. It's shaped like a manta ray, so just imagine what a manta ray looks like. Pretty close to what we're dealing with. Get Robert over here. Get Demeter to go with them. And now I definitely need to be pulling everybody else outside. If only so we can relay, like, if one person spots, another person can take a shot. If you got caught by the ads, all we've done is we've killed 4 aliens, Gilmen specifically. Found out where the manta is. I'm going to call it a manta because it... stingray. Call it a stingray as opposed to a manta ray. This is a... well, we found where it is. Door's gonna be over here somewhere. And currently trying to secure the outside to make sure there's nothing waiting for us that could, you know, if we're too busy over here, the guild man doesn't climb onto the Triton and go, ha ha! Like, I don't know what noise they make. They tend to die before we can ask them any questions and hear from them. But I'd rather they be dead than alive. Leave it like that. Still at least one in the UFO. I know it's not called a UFO, but we're gonna stick with a UFO. That area seems a bit clear. Emmental could just pick this up and throw it straight away. If there's anything over here, I'm going to be amazed. And terrified. But more amazed. Terror would definitely fit the name of the game. Haha. Okay, Eklund's doing fine. Sheepy, I'm going to have you sort of go with the breach team. Who I definitely need to make sure they have their stun sticks, because see if we can take any of them alive. It gives us a better score at the very least. Chaos I'm going to send around the top. I'm going to go send you to go stand on this flare. Yeah. Chaos's next turn, we're going to throw a flare, pick up another flare, and then they're just going to keep on going. Because they can throw a flare here. We'll then spot anything that could be here, and then after that, I can start moving my guy. Hotoke is going to move over here for fire support, just in case Chaos does make contact, because in case anyone's not aware of this game, and XCOM UFO Defense work on the idea of mutual surprise, which is if you see an enemy at the same distance they would see you, neither one reacts until the person whose turn it is does something. So, nighttime it doesn't matter so much, but daytime, if we like step here and it just so happens that there's something by here, as long as I don't do anything with Cass, she's fine. I can use somebody else who has line of sight or line of fire to take the shot instead, and hopefully not get shot back. But again, because it's nighttime, we're at a range disadvantage for visual, whereas the aliens don't suffer from that. Because, I don't know, they're deep-sea creatures. They probably use echolocation or some sort of weird thing to find us. Meanwhile, I operate on spite and hope, which is a combination that doesn't usually work, but we sort of do what we can. You ready to... Oh no, Marcus... right, yeah, Marcus did his thing. And I think... that's it. This is not... Sheepy doesn't have a smoke grenade. Eklund does, but I don't know if they can make that throw. Eklund, I love you. Oh, your throwing accuracy is 80. Yeah, okay, you were gonna make that. Beautiful work, Eklund. I see a promotion in your future. Hopefully not because the position has opened up because someone's died, more because you got it from merit, but... similarly, just light up. There's a hill. Of course there's a hill. There's always a hill. We're underwater. They're full of sand dunes. Okay. Oh, what a great noise. Please never make it again. Emmental, I think, has pretty much shown there's nothing over here. Ionard is gonna... sure... oh, stop misclicking. When am I ever gonna stop misclicking? Never. Right, that's now illuminated. Okay. Is there anything else I want to do down here? Michelle. This way as well. And then I'm going to... Honestly, I think I'm... stand on this side of the trade and just be different. Door opened again. There's a lot of doors in this one. I really don't want to keep pushing around. Especially because you need to re-equip that. That's... This is the sonic cannon. Okay. Alright, Cass, moment of truth. Safer on this side of the UFO? Is... I say as I then brazenly run you forwards with no time units. Right, as much as I don't want Sheepy to be the one doing the breaching here, Sheepy's gonna join in. I'll talk more about the plan on the breach when we actually get to doing the breach. But basically, we're going to lead into each room with a stun stick. I think I know where the aliens are going to be if they're pre-positioned and not on a patrol path. Okay, we're safe over there. Marcus, you might as well finish your job. So, kind of see there's a bit of a wall here, and remember I said that it's mirrored on both sides. From the only other time we've had one of these land, which was in, say, the failed run, there was one alien here, and there was one alien here, staring at a console. The plan is going to be get a stun stick over to here, get a stun stick over to the mirrored side on the other side, and then, on the next turn they're fresh, run around, hit the alien. Now, I don't know if there's going to be an alien waiting for us in this section by here, and then in the tail, there seems to be one that patrols, and it will poke its head out if we come too close to the tail. It's the only thing I'm worried about. The tail one is going to be the one that's going to be a pain, because we can stun this one, and then we probably just have to shoot the other one, and we're not going to be able to take it alive. Which is also the one that's opening the door, I believe. There's said door. Just need to cast one. For a snapshot, but try it. Right, there should be enough people to take the UFO. Especially with Dirt on the way. Of course, this is also XCOM, so like we could enter the UFO and then no one lives. Always a fun possibility. I'm more surprised that thing ran out, saw us, and ran away, and didn't fire a shot. Although, if it's carrying the heavy weapon, it probably couldn't. Good shot from Demeter, by the way. Very nice reaction. It's carrying the rifle. I'm gonna send two on the right side with the stun stick. Marcus, if you were here, I'd send you on the left, but you're sort of busy. I probably should run a stun stick with everybody at this point, rather than just doing it with the pistol people. So if we get to a UFO, everyone can do a breach, as opposed to... Well, everyone can do a breach anyway, but if probably take more alive if we have everyone with a stick. I have enough sticks. I can hand them out. I don't need to be stingy with sticks. Michael and Sheepy, have fun. You guys are going in. Peter. Okay. This is where it's going to get touch and go. Cass, I'm confident, can take this section by herself because of her time units. Snapshot, let's get you out of the way of the door. Right. Right here. Right by here is where I think there's an alien, if my memory is right from the last time we did this. And remember, as I've said, this is mirrored, so there's another room over the other side that's the same. Cass definitely has the movement for us to get over there. I don't think Demeter does. Demeter does. So then on their next turn, they're going to go around that corner, hopefully not get shot, and then go and get me 2 aliens. Robert, meanwhile, is going to just stand here and get ready. Michael is going to do something similar. Sheepy has the most time units here, so they're going to stand by there ready to go. Peter is going to help on the right side. Just in case anything does go wrong, the breach team gets involuntarily removed from existence. Have everyone else ready to come get revenge. Because there's, as I say, I'm pretty sure an alien that patrols over here. And the last time we tried taking a landed UFO, we had someone positioned here, someone positioned here. It popped out, killed this person, and then this one didn't react, and then the person over here didn't react either, so we lost. Cass said they only died once. Yeah, so far. We're about to end the turn, and we're going to hope that this alien over here and this one over here don't activate. If they do, you're both dead. Well, the one on the south activated. Because there wasn't one in the north. Okay. So, that was a bit too far for our luck. Aha! Cass, you're not moving. Sheepy, save Cass. Sheepy. I can't step back out. But I've got to. Oh my god. Run away. Sheepy, I can't believe you... Sheepy's gonna die. Sheepy kind of deserves to die after that. Robert. I have a gill man I need you to go and hit with a stick. 23. Please don't take more than one hit. Got a regular soldier? Boring. Wait. I have a crazy idea. What? We hit this in the back with a point-blank sonic shot and it still lives? Oh no. I mean, it was a crazy idea that would have worked. There's no way I can keep... It's gonna have to run their numbers. Down goes Sheepy. Wait. We got subnav, we got alien learning arrays, we got an ion beam accelerator. Sheepy butchering their chance to hit twice was really a shame. But we did end up hitting it, it still lived, so maybe we would have lost Sheepy either way. And then the alien down south activated. So maybe standing where I did stand them was a bad idea, but we're learning. That's another landed dealt with. And hey, now we have alien sub-construction. Emmental, my second lieutenant. Unknown, you've finally been promoted to ensign. So is Marcus. Oh, Sheepy was my lieutenant and then died. Rest in peace. We lost 2 good soldiers. Can I pick up anything new there? The answer is no. $16. What are we doing now? Still researching thermal shock launcher. Once that's done, I'm going to research the sub-nav. Alien sub-construction, and then ion beam accelerators. And that's maybe going to get me somewhere. Oh, we got a squad leader out of that. Probably the one we just hit at the end. Did I order more soldiers? No. We fixed that problem. There are my chem flares. Cass says, rest in peace, Sheepy. You'll be fed to the fishes. When you hit that sort of rank, that body definitely is getting brought back with us and buried properly. Though it does mean we need to fire up another Sheepy clone. Oh, no, that's the first one. That's their first death. So. Congratulations. Does mean I need to manufacture more armor, though. Go with another set of 10. Then we got a full complement of 14. I want 28 flares minimum. We're doing good for sonic blaster equipment. I want 14 grenades. As for anything else, I need more dye grenades, definitely. I'm actually burning through them a little bit more now. Pick up another batch of 40. And then the 20th of April we will have... Oh, thermal shock launcher's done. Yeah, it's the ranged stun thing. But I don't want to research the ammo for that. I want to research sub-construction. You? Medium, you say? I think a double dub could take a medium. First time we've ever seen one. Ooh, 2 floors. Let's go. Yeah, doubled up, baby. Landing off the coast of country I keep forgetting to look up. Oh, hey, there's another one. Send to the Triton. This is looking like it's a good episode so far. Same ship. So we need 3 hits. We have another wreck. Good, very good stuff. Very, very good. I'm hoping it's a new alien type. Okay, Ramirez. Your accuracy is just good enough. Oh, there we go. Your accuracy is not good enough. You get a pistol. Stun stick. Yeah, I'm gonna have a stun stick in everyone's backpack, actually. Your accuracy is definitely good enough, but you don't have any chem lights. Stun stick. We'll hand out the double lights in a second. To the guys with the pistols, I should probably finish that sentence. Okay, first one I see with a no pistol. There we go. Except this one's in daylight, but I need to make sure this is done ahead of time so everyone's on the level. Wait, who's going to be by the door? Oh, I'm going to be by the door. There we go. Okay, we are at an edge. Decent amount that way, decent amount to the rear. Probably a safe bet that the UFO is in a direct line maybe from the door. There's a good amount of room that way. First two-floor UFO too, so I have no idea what could be inside of this. I don't know if we just... Judging by how there's two of them, and I think they were traveling in roughly the same line, this might be a supply ship. But I doubt it's Terra. There wouldn't be two ships with the same design for Terra. I think Terra is also a large, or at least it is in UFO Enemy Unknown. Not quite sure about here though. That's a long turn. Once again, I'm not priming that before we... It's just Gillmen again. That's unconscious. It didn't scream, which means it's unconscious. Oh, the wreck is right here too. Oh, I was right then. It's basically going to be in line from this. Okay. Still something on the UFO. Got a 38. If I crouch, I can't see it. Probably a bad idea, but I'm going to keep walking out. Of course it's a bad idea. Because there's two of them down there. I need 45 for this to work. Yeah, let's see how you like this one, boys. Cass says the aliens are cheating. It's XCOM. The aliens are always cheating. They know exactly where I am. That's how they do their psychic attacks. Why am I sending Marcus up to the top of the Triton? Marcus, go that way. Unknown has a good accuracy. Unknown, you go to the top of the Triton. Eventually. It's okay, you can go out that way. Eklund's going to go back you up. There's actually not a lot of map that way. There's more map this way. I'm gonna need someone to come with me. You know what? I'll have Emmental come with me. Shippy, hello! I have good news and bad news for you. You hit Lieutenant, you were one of my best soldiers, but then you had we got to a landed UFO. The enemy steps out in front of you, 2 squares away. You have like a 60% chance to hit. You miss twice. And then it's kind of okay because someone goes around the other side of the UFO, comes back around and shoots the alien in the back. It doesn't die. And you died, unfortunately. So, through a series of unfortunate events, you are now on clone number 1. This is actually your first mission with clone number 1. But you're also one of the most ferocious soldiers we had. We'll go pull your obituary up in a minute. That is a really good boom. I like that boom. Emmental, I need you with me. Oh good, he stood back up. Didn't stand up from that. Or maybe I just blew up a... No, I think it might be a supply ship. Anyway, I need unknown on this. So they can provide fire support. Because 78% accuracy is disgustingly good. We've never seen a UFO like this, so I don't know how to handle it. Shibia says that the bad news was they were competent enough to make lieutenant, and the good news is they died and they're now back to rookie. Yeah, if you want to look at it that way. Fortunately, it was to a regular gill man, but you were instrumental in getting a sub-construction, so that's currently under research. Since it's gill man, I don't particularly care about taking anything here alive. So if it happens while we're at the UFO, it happens while we're at the UFO. Then here's the clone. Pretty good firing accuracy. Good reactions, too. Oh. Did I just get hit with a blaster launcher? Damn, okay. I've gone down, Emmental's gone down, someone else has gone down. And we can't find the fucker who fired that. What do you mean, no line of fire? Okay, well, now we do have line of fire. Man, we keep missing for, like, miles. So, what the hell was this that they're carrying a blaster launcher on this? I'm tempted to reload because, like, that was disgusting. If we wipe, then maybe. That was a very good shot. Jesus. Yeah, we're getting soloed by a fucking blaster launcher. Hold up a second. It's gonna be fine. Apparently it's not. Jeez. I gotta do this again. Wait, hold up. There we go. So the good news is, hey, we're going to get a blaster launcher out of this. The bad news is, what on earth are we dealing with? That. And then Marcus the Worm acts as the template for the others. I'm also pretty confident we would have wiped on that one because that thing was firing every turn. It was taking 2 or 3 people out. We had mass panic, and then it would have spiraled out of that. I'm gonna assume you were carrying whatever a thermic lance is, because that looked like some sort of weird weapon I haven't seen before. Grenade. Whatever it was, I think was coming from down here, so we need to be very careful in general what we're doing. I also doubt the AI is going to make the same decisions it did last time. But I remember a little bit of scummy behavior. There was an alien that was over here. Prep that ahead of time. We're gonna get Amontal over here as well. And Peter can come with us. We're gonna head this way and then hook around down. Unknown can get back on top of the Triton. Eventually. Looks like we didn't hit any aliens with that blind grenade. Okay, now we have good line of sight. And also, if the blaster launcher fires, it's going to get a hit unknown. Okay, got an alien all the way over there. Okay, Hatoko got it. It is just sort of stood down here. There's nowhere I can really approach from that gives me cover from it visually. Get over to this. We also need to be spread out really thin. Like this sort of spacing. So we don't just get whomped by it when it comes for us. Carl, I need you to move further. Carla's gonna head basically in the same sort of way we're doing with me and Emmental and... What's your name again? Peter? Carla's gonna head this way and head south, and then hopefully Unknown is gonna be able to pick targets and pop them. Ionar has pretty good accuracy. Peter has slightly better accuracy. Peter's gonna go up here as well. Which is gonna make this kind of a risky target because the blaster launcher can probably just nail them both. But again, explosions are kept to the level they're on, so if it hits these two, it won't hit anybody else. Which is the only saving grace. Whatever that was took the shot. And it looks like it killed itself. But look at that explosion. Oh my god. That killed the cover that I was using. Yeah, I'm gonna have to push this. Emmental, I need you to take a shot at 90%. You... Can't afford to go slow. You need to die. I'm gonna take the shot with Unknown first. Unknown. 2 shots and a miss, both. Eklund. 75. Got it. Shiba says they want that gun. Give their character that gun. Imagine the war crimes. I'm terrified of the fact that we ran into... That means we're going to run into a blaster launcher when we do this again with the other mission. Oh boy. Oh. Fun. Carla, you're on your own because we did that to take out whatever that was. I'm going to assume that that is the equivalent of a leader or a commander. And well, Carla might be a bit fucked. Carla might be okay, actually. No, we're not going to have enough time units. Unless you have... Yeah, you don't. Okay. I guess we gotta have, Peter help out as well. Okay, she can see it. Unknown, time to redeem yourself. Boom. Done. Also good to know that if Unknown is already facing a direction, he can do one aimed and one unaimed, as in snap. Because your max time unity is good enough. It's down that way just yet. I'm gonna move Emmental to catch up. I'm gonna move through here. Aha? That's okay. Take a knee, take a shot. Oh god. It's fine, don't panic. Peter's already facing this way. I haven't even got to the UFO itself yet. Which is probably the part where I actually do need to start panicking. Although if it's just Gillmen, this isn't too dangerous. Famous last words. I need everyone who is doing breaching just to run for it. I also like how Sheepy is making the argument for why their character should have the blaster launcher as think of the war crimes. pretty quick. That might just be the last alien is on the ship, but we're not taking that chance, especially not with what we've seen so far. Hey, look. Sort of why. Unknown gets the first shot. No, they don't. Good job missing twice. Well, we're slowly drilling our way towards it, but that's a bit of a waste. Gotta admit, it was a really good idea to get sonic blaster rifles. Belt says, okay, they're back from lurking. How's the RNG treating us? We got unlucky with some things, like someone got reaction killed. Not a person who's volunteered. They got reaction killed when I thought they'd be safe because of the time units, but unfortunately they weren't. This mission, we ran into this guy using a blaster launcher, and he basically forced me to reload. Because he fired at the first one, it took out 3 people. Fired on the next turn, took out another 2 people. 3 people that, oh, 2 or 3 people panicked. And I was like, there's no way we're gonna be able to get down there and clear the ship and get out of this with the rest of the squad, so I just reloaded. We haven't lost anybody yet. They did sort of kill some of their own men with this guy down here. But for the most part, the RNG is playing nicer with this one. I don't think we're going to be switching to Starship Troopers Ultimate Bug War. We're doing pretty okay. I did also try to metagame it too, because when we did this mission the first time, you could see where the blaster missiles have landed because everything's fucking flattened. Oh, to give an idea of how close we were to someone dying on this attempt, this square, this was a staircase, right? Let's see if I can find another map tile that's exactly the same. Okay, so this staircase, this map tile specifically, was where it was, I had my guy stood over by here. Now remember, this is what it looks like. I had a guy by here. That square was the only one not fucking leveled when the explosion went off on that turn where the blaster launcher got to do its thing. If I had moved closer, like here, or if I'd gone this way, that would have been a dead person. But because I had to eat through the wall, barely lived. Didn't take any damage, but wow. You're all the way over there. I don't know if that actually is in line of sight of the artillery. Oh, they don't even have the time units to take part in that shot. Emmental probably already spent their thing. Peter's not been moving because I've sort of neglected Peter. I see why I've neglected Peter. But we're doing okay. Kaz is joking that Hosty is on clone 18. Surprisingly, he's still clone 1. No one's actually lost more than 1 clone so far. Which is, yeah, really surprising. Oh, unfortunately, by the way, Jake Mueller died in a terror mission because I had a choice of making them run or taking the shot. I took the shot, they missed. If they ran, they also probably would have got chased down and hunted, so they probably would have died. But don't worry, Jake Mueller will return. He will. I don't know when, I don't know where, but he will. Or Jake Muller even, not Jake Mueller. I really shouldn't be running Marcus the Worm up against a gaping hole in the UFO like this. That's how bad things happen. Sheepy is asking, is it really 18? Does he even have a name anymore, or is it just all zeros? And also, wasn't he going to zero every clone? The way it works for Unknown is I typo the name, and then we start doing clones. So this is typo, so it's the first clone, and then after this it's Unknown clone, and then we progressively make the name more and more mangled as it goes. So it's unknown. Funny enough, spelled in the same way as the Pokemon unknown or unknown. Which wasn't intentional, but is how that sort of panned out. But if anybody else wants to enlist in the fun underwater expedition that is XCOM, why is nobody walking across the fucking dunes? You don't want to take a step up and step down? There is a redeem for customize something, which is what we're using for enlisting people. I need to double check. I think Shug has enlisted in one of the other streams. I need to add them in if that is the case. I don't know if they're still here. God, they're on the UFO, and I don't know what the layout is, because I've not seen it before. And it's 2 floors. Has it got a fucking staircase? XCOM, enemy unknown, UFO defense, they use grav lifts. This one, they don't have the technology. Staircase. Oh, I don't like this. There could be something inside of it. Nope, shut up. Get behind that. Emmental. I don't remember why I called you Emmental. Probably for a bit. Where's Peter? Peter! Have a look. We have a conga line over here. That's not great. Ramirez is doing fine. Yeah, they for sure just have a staircase in the middle of there. UFO isn't as big as I thought it would be. Cass run over the other side. Okay, well we know where the staircase is. Where's the... Okay, the door is over here. Right, you can't move up any further. Marcus, the worm, can sit by here. And the conga line... I'm just gonna make a play for whatever opening I decide to go for when I make my mind up. Which is probably gonna be for a while. And these two can stay... They've done a good enough job up here. They can sit... They can stay where they are. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. Who was it? Find them. Find them. I want you to mark that target like it's a laser pointer and that we're calling in an artillery strike with guided munitions. Where was that shot from? Aha. I see. That is Ramirez's problem and no one else's. She dealt with it. Good work, Ramirez. Right, Robert. Breach. Cass, go stand by the staircase and look pretty. Don't worry. I trust you can do that task. Faith in you. Marcus, I'm gonna have you... run ahead a little bit. God, that might have been a bad idea. Robert's gonna go stand on this corpse. Gilman corpse, of course. That's what a thermal shock launcher... Oh, we're gonna get a few more of those then. That's good. Very good. My god, that thing can fire 3 times. Yeah, that would have wiped the whole team. Cass says that I have faith in them. That means that Cass could do anything? Correct. Don't let me down. It's... You know Mad Max Fury Road? God, I can't believe this is the comparison I'm going with. You know Mad Max Fury Road with the point where Nox is trying to convince Immortan Joe to let them jump onto the war rig and get the brides back. That's the sort of dynamic we have at the moment. Granted, I'm not sat in a souped-up car with a big-ass wheels. I'm currently leaning down here by here. But you, however, are about to become shiny and chrome with the way that you're running through this. Oh, we've managed to drive one of them berserk. Oh, let me guess, you go up and you go down? Oh, no way. You coming through here and you've got like this area up here, but also everything down here to worry about? God, fuck that. Put it down. Thank you, Cass. Robert, get up here. You're both gonna have to check out these side rooms. Oh my god, I don't like this. This is a brutal alien design. UFO design. How would I even get through this without getting, like, massacred on the door opening? I'd have to open this, throw a smoke grenade. Pray they don't try and chase my ass down while it detonates. Open it again. And slow breach it. The pushing into this is going to be... when it's landed, is going to be nasty. The good news is, because OpenXCOM gives me the diary thing, I can metagame to find out what this ship is. I think it's supply, but I could be wrong. Probably am wrong. Ramirez can stay crouched. Nope, apparently I'm going to misclick. So, the whole thing has gone to hell. Emmental, I'd like you to go this way, please. Okay, the good news is we're almost done checking the outside of the ship. The bad news is, oh god, I don't want to have to go down grav lift A and B. Would they have stairs and grav lifts? What sort of fancy-ass ship are we dealing with? Shiwi says, oh god, what's been unleashed? Simple, my faith in Cass. Cass says they know bad bags. It's a retro rewind spoof. Is it got a rabbit on it? Oh, yeah, no, the last things have got to be, like, in either the side room or in the bottom area. Ground floor, baby! Okay. Good news. Not by here. Bad news part 1. Adds in 50 seconds. Bad news part 2. Good news part 2. Robert, stick it up its ass. We're done. We're done. We got reaction fire. I'm surprised we got reaction fire to win there. I guess we knocked out an alien but didn't kill. Oh! That alien that we just reaction fired, that was the one that got caught by the explosion. So I guess it didn't get killed, it got knocked out. Either way. Either way. Stats. Boy, look at that stat spread. Tasty. How did Unknown not get any accuracy off of this? Right. We need to let them get back to base, restock, and then go for the... Oh god, the wreckage is going to be during nighttime. Oh. Oh. Bases. Sell. Ah, yeah, I was right. That was the thermical answer we saw. It's a lot of dead bodies. Oh, we actually got a few thermic shock launchers there. Not that many more blaster rifles. Did get a few more clips. We're getting a lot of sonic cannon and sonic power clips, which is probably the case because of the month we're in. So it's probably worth getting the R&D team to, you know, fire up sonic cannons pretty soon. Apart from that, cell sack. Did anyone die on that mission? No. Peter, Carla need armor. And that's it. I am gonna meta this one a bit. That was a heavy cruiser. Okay. But we can take a heavy cruiser with a double dub. Good to know. Very good to know. Oh, what a good memorial. Most of our losses are in March. There's Jake. Rest in peace, Jake. How are we for research? Alien subconstruction is still unknown. I'm surprised. I just sped time through like a fool. Because that wreck's gonna disappear by daylight, isn't it? Nope. Okay. Aquanauts. Armor. Armor? How's manufacturing looking? A few more days. We'll let them finish producing the rest of these. And then we're going to tell them to start printing money again. Transmission resolver is done in 17 days, so it'll be ready for the next month. We need another living quarters. I do have the money for that, right? Yes. And then what? We do the living quarters. We fill out for 100 scientists. I need to get another lab built, but that's going to require a lot of money. 150 scientists should be able to tear through any amount of research at that point. It's a ridiculous number of scientists. 100 is probably the most I'm reasonably going to need, especially with the amount of money we have. I am going to need more technicians. God, I need more technician space as well. Ugh. Actually, I don't. I just need the workshop space. Because, as the research starts to dry up, I can get rid of the scientists, we can pivot to technicians, and we can just manufacture what we need. That could work. Okay. That's finished. The team is back. They're ready and raring to go. Disruptor pulse launcher. God, yeah, I guess it is a disruptor thing. Guess what we're gonna go do? We're gonna do the other wreckage, which is the exact same ship, which is a heavy cruiser. I looked at the diary entry. Sue me. Don't sue me, please. Touchdown. I'm guessing gonna save a new one with please don't die. I asked nicely. Okay. We have a plan. How well that plan works out, I don't know. We'll find out. But we have a plan. Where am I in terms of map? I am... oh, not near an edge. I'm kind of near an edge. There's an edge over here. A lot of opening over to that way. Edge over here. Okay. So we're going around the Triton. I can do that. lot of movement. Oh, hi, freak. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I also missed a few messages, but I was waiting for the ads to finish before I caught up with them. In response to Sheepy asking, oh god, what's been unleashed? Bill says, Doom. Man, I wish this went as easy as Doom. Maybe when we get through to Enforcer. Yeah, because that's going to be like Doom. Sure. Casmewell said you don't want to know. Bill also said because of his walleye, but I don't know what that was in reference to. That might have been when we took the alien. How is it that, like, you guys are all waiting to jump me when I walk out of this? Oh god. Throw this down. Run away. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Marcus? Can you see it? Oh, he's by there. Emmental, with your 80%, actually, with your 92%. Emmental, you gotta go stand on top of the Triton. How's unknown? 62, just out of interest. 73, god damn. Yeah, Emmental's gonna go with unknown host. Okay. I believe we're safe from getting clown card. Maybe? Now, what I'm really concerned about, is where the launcher guy's gonna be. Okay. Scary noises. Oh god, I can't even see who that is over there. Unknown? Ah, I see we found the threat. Well, you won't be able to reaction fire. Can't catch a bullet. That one can. Someone remind me, by the way, to get the clip or an audio redeem for that quote from, what was it, King of the Hill? It's King of the Hill. Because I think I've mentioned before that I wanted as an audio redeem, and I keep forgetting to do it. Because, God, I love that quote from King of the Hill. The whole context of that scene is perfect, but specifically just how many uses of, well, you can't catch a bullet, is pretty decent. Okay. Fine on that front. I mean, it's kind of near the top. I guess now we gotta find out how we breach through the front of this UFO. Since we know this is relatively safe over here, I'm going to assume there's not two of these guys packing a disruptor launcher. Ramirez. Yeah, you're definitely going around the front. And, God, your accuracy's trash. I don't need to take any more Gillmen alive. Probably going to regret the words about to leave my mouth. Kinda wish we were fighting something other than Gillmen. Or Aquatoids. Like these elusive lobstermen that have been mentioned to me that I have yet to see in any of the runs. Okay, still nothing. Yeah, unknown should be good enough to cover there. Who was it that was going to go top? Emmental? Well, that plan sort of changed, didn't it? I am now a scout. I don't know if this pleases me or not. I'm gonna go with it doesn't. Oh, hi. Good work, Ramirez. So far, so good. Could be better, but so far it's good. Cass is leading the way. Cass, I'm going to have you not breach through the front of the door. You're going to lead these three, see if there's an alternate way in. I'm hoping you can run around this corner by here. The last thing I want to do is walk you all through a very obvious choke point. Real life. SWAT, FBI, heavy response teams, armed response teams. They are all trained to deal with doorways because it's the most dangerous part of entering a fortified position is always the door. Unless you're playing Rainbow Six Siege, in which case the most dangerous part of it is just playing Rainbow Six Siege. Because guaranteed one of three things is going to happen when you enter a room. 1, you die when you go into the room through a window or a doorway. 2, you enter the room through a window or doorway and kill the person inside. Or 3, you go in through a wall and then someone calls you a slur. In my experience, it's always one of those 3. I have yet to find a 4th option. Maybe it's because I keep playing Fuse. I haven't actually played Fuse since they took Airplane out of rotation. Ramirez doesn't have the energy for this. I gotta hope you got line of sight. Get beamed by a sonic rifle. Emmental, I'm gonna really regret it when you drop dead. Actually, I should have done the shot with Unknown Host, because we're trying to build up his accuracy. You know what? Over you go. Guess is the 4th option is someone cheats and kills you through the floor that's not penetratable. Good option, actually. I completely forgot about the cheaters. I think I'm right remembering that didn't Ubisoft's hack thing recently get hacked? Sorry, its anti-cheat recently get hacked? And that they were, like, using it to spread messages through banning people that didn't exist? And then proceeded to, like, give everyone, like, premium currency, banned all the Ubisoft staff. Cal says kinda, but no. What was it they were doing? Because I know that, like, something for Ubisoft got compromised, and it led to a bunch of really funny, outcomes. Okay, going down that way. Gita! God, I think I know what your nickname's gonna be. Cal says the end point of it got hacked. I see. Yep, that sort of does it for this turn. Glad we managed to terrify that alien. Really makes it a lot easier to not panic. Gonna be over here somewhere. That's fine by me. Right, we found the edge. Where Punisher lives. Aha, Eklund has seen the target. Unknown, it's time to see if you can hit it. 78%. Brilliant work. Outstanding move. Didn't even keep track of how many aliens we killed last time. Oh, I had to take that shot. Ooh, but not with that chance. Ruh-roh. Who's the better shot chance out of... Oh, Emmental could have just done a follow-up, but I really should sort of spread the firing around to other people as well. Just in case. I'm gonna just put Emmental up on here, actually. And then Unknown is gonna come over this way as well. That way we have a better firing position for the back of the map. Okay, Robert has successfully managed to check that we can indeed move around that side. Means that on the next turn, the Teaser tag team gonna go around that corner and hopefully find me another way in. We did shoot this down, right? I think so. These three, however, which Sheepy is leading, are going to just sit here and watch this front door. If I can't find another way in, they're going to breach through the front door. Shoot everyone as they go. Give them the old 1-2 skidoo special. Right, that's everyone. Yeah, there's definitely someone still moving around inside. Okay, that part of the hull is intact, this part looks intact. And that's the edge of the map. Okay. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. And hope there's a hole here. So first up is Eklund. Seems safe. Metal can get into position next turn. I'm gonna stay where I am. Carla is on her way. You just need to catch up. Three doors inside. So there's something moving. There's potentially three aliens on the top floor. Something reason I can see through the top floor. Through to the top floor. Not sure why. Maybe I found a window and didn't even realize. Probably keep moving around there. I want Emmental up here. 62% on a snapshot when crouched is disgustingly good. To the point where I might just keep using snapshots with her. She's going to improve no matter what. I don't think we have any other way in. I think we have to go through the front. I think Cass's objective is impossible. Right, we can use this as a very good training exercise then. Yeah, there's three things inside. Hit the edge of the map. There's no opening. Okay. So, how do we take a heavy cruiser from a normal entry position? We're not going to send in the tag team to do it. I need people who can actually hit. What are our accuracies over here? 63, 56. Cheapy's not that great. 59? Okay, they're pretty good. What we're going to do is slowly approach. One, two. The technician is panicked, which is good. That means there's potentially one less gun to worry about inside. But it also means I can't wait for my time units to get refilled. We gotta go on this turn. So what we're going to do is Mikhail's gonna walk up, open the door. We got a sheepy. We got an alien right by there. Mutual surprise means that Danielle can move with a grenade. Get away. Sheepy, take a step. Take a step. This now means that I'm at risk. Blow it. It's gonna destroy all the corpses and all the things they had there as well, but... Or it's gonna destroy the staircase. One of the two. Open the door again. Looks like we're okay. So we're gonna move up here. Up here. Sheepy and I are then gonna stand on the inside here, probably get killed. But if anything is running in and out of these rooms, we might reaction fire it. And this is the point where I need to bring up the tag team. So I think the way to try to do this is we need to have grenades ready. We have two people open the door. We have one grenade ready in case the reaction fire kills the other person, then we don't blow ourselves up on our side. Open the door, see where most of them are, throw a grenade there, run away, wait for it to blow, then go for a breach on the next turn. Basically like an actual normal breach. You hit the door, throw a flashbang, a grenade, whatever in, then follow the explosion. Okay, there's one at the back. Sheepy took the shot and thankfully didn't hit anybody on our side. Take a knee. Good work, Sheepy. Daniel. Go. Go. Gonna pretend that Sheepy didn't just try to shoot someone on our own team. The tag team are gonna get into position, ready to move in on the next turn. They panicked. Okay, that's the one that's panicked. So there's one upstairs armed and one unarmed. The unarmed by there. We'll take them alive. We'll take you dead. Right, box them in, guys. Yep, I know it's there. Fine. Sheepy says, his quote to me originally is, and thankfully didn't hit anybody on our side, followed by, they're only a rookie, the rain will improve. Yeah, then you'll definitely never hit anyone on our side. Hopefully. She also says, give them the war crime gun. Missing won't be an issue. The if you think I won't use this in close quarters, you clearly don't know me gun. I think you remember, I think you were here for the slog that was our attempt at the cruise liner terror mission, where one of my guys panicked and fired a HE gun at point blank into the wall next to it. That was an experience that I don't want to relive. Oh, I didn't look at the stats to see everyone's improvement. That's okay. That's 2 good ships. 2 really good ship runs. Do I need the alien learning arrays? Probably not. Am I going to keep them? Sure. I'm going to sell the corpses, though. Oh, we got another thermic lance out of that. Only the one MC reader. More thermal shock bomb launchers. I'm probably going to start phasing out the lances for the shock launchers. Because A, I find it kind of funny, the idea that Cass, Marcus, and Robert are going to be running around basically akimbo with pistols, but one of them is a shock grenade launcher, the other one is an actual gun. Money. How's the research going, by the way? Good, okay, so we're gonna get some progress out of this in a few days. A few days. There we go. Nothing research-wise off of this. Ah, boy. Ion beam accelerators is probably what I need in order to get, I assume, more research. But thermal shock bomb. Get the ammo for that, since we're stockpiling it pretty nicely at the moment. Plastic armor is complete. That means we need to now switch back to making money. Desperately making money. Port attack at Ascension Island. I believe we can get to that one in daylight. Yeah, we'll do it. Sorry, I was debating if we were going to, what was I debating? Oh, right, research. This is about to finish. I'm debating if it's worth trying to cheese the timer so we still get a day mission, but also get the thermal shock bombs. Because it's on excellent, means it should be finishing pretty soon. I'm going to save before we try to do this. We reached the point where I'm no longer playing fair with the game. It would take way too long. Never mind. We gotta go for it. Submarine. We have so many sonic pulse grenades. Jesus. We don't need this anymore. We can just remove that. 14 die grenades is fine. Yeah, ammo-wise, we're doing okay. We're not losing, we're not gaining. I'm hoping this is going to have new aliens. I've just said that. I have probably cursed us. Slightly into nighttime. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. much fuel have we got by the time we get there? 72? Oh, I'm gonna try to cheese it. What time did you disappear? Around 1 p.m.? God damn it. I keep hitting OK thinking it's going to reduce it down to 5 seconds, but it doesn't. Triton 1. Go here. Select new target. Yeah, it's gonna be nighttime no matter what. Yeah. Okay. In that case, we're gonna have to do a nighttime. There's no way for it not to be. So, potentially new aliens at a nighttime op. At a port. What fun! Oh, we've done enough port missions. This should be pretty by the numbers at this point. Looks like the map edge is... Oh, we're in the corner. Those are new noises. We are fighting something new. What are we fighting? Whatever it is that has a melee hit. What am I facing? Oh, this is all, Chief. Oh my fuck, are those lobster men? Okay, so lobstermen are tied up with the UFO thing that we know detonates itself. How durable is a lobster man? Gonna assume it's gonna require multiple hits. Consistently. I want all the people with the stun sticks just out of the way at this point. I have no issue reloading this mission if this is Lobsterman. Because their reputation precedes them. You motherfucker. That's gonna kill us when it detonates. How many hits does a lobsterman take? 3. Okay. Let's roll with it. Information gain. Probably cursed us. We're at the start of this. I'm not going to smoke. That's a bad idea. If it's 3 shots to kill it with a sonic blaster rifle, maybe it's a better idea to hit it with a stunner. Because that's going to be... So far, the most we've seen to take down anything has been 2 hits. I think even the Tassoth on that one mission, the one that ground down my patience, that I think was still 2. The upside to this is I need to get some lobstermen alive anyway, so the issue is really going to be those UFOs. That's the main thing. They're going to explode every time I take them out. Which upside, they might kill a lobsterman, but I doubt it. So with that in mind, the most brazen thing I'm going to do then is the teaser tag team are going to go try and melee fight a lobsterman. And if that doesn't work, we're going to throw grenades like it's a baseball game. Visibility is going to be key to winning this. God, I wish this was daytime. Right, so we got one guy by there. We know there's a in here, whatever that is. You pinged 2 but didn't stop. That's worrying. Yeah. Still there. Oh, that's even worse. So we know there's a guy up there that throws a grenade. Got that over there as well. God, the worst starting position, and it's nighttime. I'm just gonna run Robert back inside. Do they still throw the grenade? Okay, that's right by there. Which is not good. That explosion's probably about to kill me. And I can't really run backwards. $25 for a stun. That's not happening. How big is your explosion radius? Fucking, of course I misclicked. Science time. How big is the boom? Not that big, actually. I mean, that one's still visible all the way over there. Change of play. We are going to go ahead with a primed dye grenade. That'll do. Thanks, Robert. We had to be in the middle of the fucking port, didn't we? Good news is I'm pretty sure that's a... It's not a different level. Which means when we do this shot, Emmental goes down. You're not going to be able to get to this and stun it. You piece of shit. So it's going to be 2 hits. 2 hits. Okay, that was a different level. Okay. House is still alive at least. So, where's the other one you just spotted? Oh, that one. It's gonna be 3 hits. Okay. Stick with this run. We know roughly what we're doing here, which is I need... It doesn't really matter. First turn. Do that. This was a good idea to get visibility, but the lobstermen are too far away. I don't know how we're going to be able to close the gap on any of them. As I say, the position we're at the moment with the Triton is dog shit, because we're surrounded on all sides, and it's close. They're in the buildings. We can't fill out pretty quick because it's nighttime, we haven't got the visibility. This is the literal worst case situation across the board for trying to deal with anything, let alone lobstermen. They are a threat. Sonic grenades might be the way we play this out. We might have to just grenade everything and anything and hope we hit. The UFOs are going to be an absolute pain in the neck to kill. Only because if they get too close and they go boom, they're going to take someone with them. So again, visibility is going to be pretty key to a lot of what we do here. Said that. Prime that grenade. Yeah, that one's definitely still there. Give us a bit of coverage, a bit of protection even. I've got to hope that they try to close the gap. Okay, we don't know where the other one is. Do I got one over here? No. Bit of a concern. Nothing that way. run back inside. I don't trust this over here, so we're just going to grenade that. Run back inside. Run back inside. It's a lot of smoke. I'm hoping it's dense enough that it's going to give me some sort of, like, visibility coverage in terms of hiding. Marcus the Worm can see a... Great. No, I'm going to have you sit outside the UFO because we need to start bringing more people out who have equipment. I'm going to be throwing grenades like it's the 4th of July. Not that you throw grenades on the 4th of July, but like the explosives, the imagery of that is sort of what we're going for here. Please take that in one hit. You're kidding. Okay, well, the good news is, Marcus, I think you're about to find out how easy it is to stun one of these things. Window across the way and by there. Okay, it is multiple hits. Oh god. Oh god. Get back in. Back in. Another room. I've hit it twice, but all it has to do is hit me once. I gotta hope 2 grenades is enough to deal with this over here too. Really? 2 sonic grenades isn't enough. Hi, friend. Like I said, visibility is the name of the game, and we're currently covered in smoke. Stunning is the name of the game. Okay. That's a technician with... I'm gonna guess that's a thermic lens. I'm gonna guess this thing has a melee attack even if it's disarmed. Which means I can't just throw it onto the ship and ignore it. Okay. What do we got? That guy by there? Predatory race, I guess. That's the one that killed Worm. That one's not armed. Which is probably Not true. Problem is we're gonna get shot by that. Yes, I don't know. You. That's gonna have to do. Oh, wait, unless... Beautiful work. Well, I'm dead. I'm sorry, that's a blaster launcher that's carrying? Hey, unknown. It's a navigator. Come with me. God, I love how I've thrown like 2 grenades at these and they just haven't gone down to the grenades either. That's unconscious. I think this is the one that Robert hit earlier. So in theory... The other one's going to be upstairs, that's fine. In theory, if I hit you again, you go down. Or not. Yeah, okay, great. We've managed to remove all the cover. Can we actually hit the thing, please? I mean, no, I know it's not going to go down, but, like, any damage we can do is damage. You shit. It's only a matter of time before she went down. Great. There goes the whole warehouse. Right, shot number 1. Conscious. Shot number 2. Shot 3. Dead. I lost count of how many things we've taken at this point. I know there's still one up here. I think the safest play here is just to rush the damn thing. Never mind. Managed to finish it off. Sheepy says they love the little spin they do before they die. It's kind of cute for the lobster men, I'll admit. The other ones is like, oh yeah, that's a spin. But the way the lobster men go down and they go, oh, is kind of cool. Where's Emmental? Okay, Emmental's alive. We don't need to worry about having the music play for Emmental. I think there's still a lobster man inside the building. In fact, I'm pretty sure there is one inside the building, which is probably a bad idea with us all grouped up like this. Is it just the two things left? Shit. Man, I didn't need to run any of these with a stun stick, did I? They just go down from the damage. Good to know. The last one was like, someone's getting bashed, like, over somewhere here. Shug says they like to imagine a wee as they spin and die. Yeah, the spin's happening at the same time they go, oh, which is, I didn't realize lobsters made that noise, and I've cooked a few in my time. Granted, I never throw them live into the pot. That might be why I don't know what noise they make. So maybe I've been spared that bit of knowledge by being ethical with them. Panda, hello! Welcome in. Everyone's getting butchered by lobstermen, which I believe is pretty much par the course for Terror from the Deep. Cass, I'm going to have you face check your way around these buildings, I'm going to be honest. Because honestly, if there is a lobster man over here, then we'll see. And you'll be able to stun it, right? No issues at all, right? I want Emmental in play. Robert's still alive. Ads unfortunately arrive in about 30 seconds. Panda says they were just watching a run-through of OpenXCOM but with the 40k mod. That's something I'd be interested in, right? I don't know, is the answer to that one. While I do like UFO Enemy Unknown, I don't know if I'd want to play a mod for Enemy Unknown. Because there's only so much I think you can really do with the game engine itself, other than just basically what Terror from the Deep is, which is replacing sprites, changing game like enemy values, and adding things in terms of like weapons and items. So, in concept, yeah, it'd be pretty cool to play a 40k thing like this. In execution, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have a high opinion of Terror from the Deep because it is basically just a reskin with more difficulty and everything else. Panda says the weapon list was huge. That's part of the problem. I don't like a lot of people look at something like that and go, wow, there's a lot of variety, there's a lot of things to do here. I look at it and go, how the fuck is this balanced? Is it balanced, or did you just throw in so many things to go, well, it balances itself because the list is so huge? It's my main issue with a lot of things, like Brutal Doom, for example, for Doom 2. Absolutely not a fan of that mod for a lot of reasons, but one of the main ones is it just throws things in and goes, isn't this cool? No. I mean, the spectacle's there, sure, but the actual, like, balance and play of it, maybe fine, but like, I'd rather something be refined and tailored rather than just here's everything, have fun with it, which is weird to say, considering there are some things I love that do give you the freedom to do whatever you want. But that's because those things are normally made in a sandbox or for a sandbox, as opposed to trying to turn something into a sandbox, which is... Did I end my turn, or did I just hallucinate ending my turn? Okay, well, we know where the last one is. It's over by here. Also, we actually got that on reaction fine, didn't lose anybody else. I'm amazed. You keep beating something over here, and I don't know what it is, and that terrifies me more. Shook says Terror from the Deep is not balanced. Yeah, that's part of my issue with this whole game, is that it just... The only thing... The only counter-argument to that, or like, the saving grace. I don't know what the term is. The excuse? We'll go with excuse. The only excuse for it is because the feedback for Enemy Unknown was so skewed because of the difficulty bug. If the difficulty bug didn't exist, this would have been, I believe, much more fairly balanced. But it is what it is. So we will live with it. Now, having said that, and while I do have some issues with Terror from the Deep, this playthrough, where I'm on beginner and I'm a lot more lax with my hey look, I try not to save scum thing, is more enjoyable, but I still wouldn't say it's good. I still think I vastly prefer Enemy Unknown. Oh, that's what it is. It's moving around. I thought it was a lobster man doing melee attacks. Okay, so it can take 2 hits. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, we still got that with an okay? Really? Oh, because so many of the lobstermen were knocked unconscious. If you were caught by the ads, we actually managed to finish the mission. Surprisingly, only 3... I mean, a significant loss. But only 3 losses is still really good. Yeah, I died, Marcus died. I mean, that's a shame. But, yeah. So things to keep in mind with lobstermen. It's 2 hits if we're lucky, 3 hits if we're not on beginner. Or we could just stun stick them twice. Seems to be the play. The floating things, which I'm assuming we're going to get the name of now, because we can look at the corpses, they are 1 hit if we're lucky, 2 if we're not. Sonic grenades seem to not really do anything to either of them. I don't know if that's because the UFO things don't count as being on the same level for the explosion, or... and also, I don't know if the damage just is shrugged off by the lobstermen, because I also don't know how effective the grenades were in terms of placement. Having said all of that, I can see again also why lobstermen would be much more of a threat on veteran if we're taking 3 hits to down them with effectively plasma rifles. Brutal things. But I did get my wish. We did get to fight another alien. Right. Let's see about names. That was a... Fuck if I know. We don't have the corpse. Makes sense. It does sort of fall down and explode. I'm only selling 2 lobstermen corpses. Let's go. Let's... Whoa. To get a good amount of munitions out of that, though. Who did I get in terms of capture? Soldier, navigator, technician. Okay. And obviously a corpse. Kaz says Terror from the Deep is shit. There, they said it. Yeah, I think there's the one person who dropped by last stream who this is their favorite game. It may be because I probably should have asked why it was their favorite game to find out why, because all I can do is assume that it's down to things like maybe they prefer the difficulty, maybe they prefer how things have been done for research, maybe they prefer just how Terror from the Deep is. I don't, and that seems to be an opinion shared by a lot of people. Trent Booty, we raided into them a few times. I kind of know them. Give them a quick shout out. They might actually be live now. I don't know if we're going to be able to raid into them though. I spoke to them about it because I know they've also played through the UFO series, and their opinion is one that I've seen also echoed in a few other places, which is that this is basically just a reskinned. This is effectively just a mod for UFO Enemy Unknown. And it's got shit balance. Which is why we almost bounced off of it in the first stream, and is why we're giving it the run now, where I'm just like, all bets are off. If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. But whatever the outcome, we move on to the next game. We come back to it at the end if we have time. Because it really is just like, I don't know. I don't get as much enjoyment from this as I do for UFO. Shook says it was put together in about 10 months by a new team put together by Microprose. Gallup's company gave them the source code and all the resources, but didn't work on Terror from the Deep. Yeah, I can kind of tell from the care, I think, that went into this. Actually, some of the design decisions as well. Like, why do I have the ability to gain aquaplastics but not research aquaplastics? I have to get a specific corpse to research aquaplastics. And also there's the info, like, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, there's different soft locks or complete game-breaking locks that you can encounter through the research tree, which hopefully we're not going to hit. If we hit any of them, then I consider the run dead and we move on. But I'm trying my best to avoid them of the ones I know. And as I say, I think at this point the only thing I have to worry about is a Tassoth. There's a class of Tassoth I need to not research, and I think it's Tassoth Commander, because it isn't flagged correctly. It's something weird like that. But we're getting through it. We're doing much better on this run than the other runs where we were literally getting no fights, just terror missions. Outside of the one landing, we did have some interceptions, but they would just keep disappearing. And yeah, for things like what's the X-Files one? Is it called the XCOM files? Those ones I can see the appeal for, because it starts way smaller stakes, where it's just like, here's two guys looking into UFO like crop circles, here's two guys looking into a cult, and it scales up over time. That one I can get the appeal for. For me, it would probably start to drag out a little bit, but I can definitely see why that's there. Same for 40k, where you go and respond to different things, and you can probably get different tech. There's probably different races, there's different things you can do. A lot of options for it, but again, I'd start to question how it's balanced. I'd wonder if it would overstay its welcome, but again, I can see the appeal. This one, I love how I'm thinking of this as a mod, not an actual game. Wow. This one, there's too many things I'm not... There's too much friction, I think is the way to put it, with this, for me to be like, yeah, I can enjoy this. There's some enjoyment, but there's also that, yeah, there's... I'd be lying if I said I'm not looking forward to moving on. But we're gonna get through it, one way or another. Sheep is asking, can't I just garlic butter them? Well, there are thermic lances, but in the referring to what I said with the research tree is sort of fucked and it makes no sense. Despite the fact that I have in my inventory 4 thermic lances and an MC reader, on my research tree, I have no such item. Because I have to go find some alien, alive or dead, and I don't know which, to get either of those. So, I can then... presumably there's a prerequisite I need to get to then research the things I have. Which is insane. If I have the thing, I should be able to research the thing. You're telling me I have 80 scientists sat there looking at the thermic lance going, no idea what it is, we're not going to touch it. But once I get the prerequisite, they'll be like, ah, I know what we're doing with this. Really? UFO enemy unknown, we have a mind it's a literal fucking ball of metal, and you're telling me scientists hit that thing with a hammer and they figure out it reads minds. You see? I don't know. All I know is we're going to get thermal shock bombs soon, and that's going to make my life a little bit easier. Oh, I lost 3, right? If I keep checking that screen, I can just check this one. 3. We don't need magna blast grenades anymore. Oh, I'm trying to purchase, I'm not trying to sell. That's my issue. Sheep is also asking, are lobstermen related to lobster magnets? No, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're related to lobstrosities. Lobstrosities, even. I really wish the Dark Tower actually got its TV series, or the follow-up movie that was planned. Well, it was planned that the Dark Tower movie would lead into the TV series, but oh well. I think there's plans to try and bring it back somehow, but God knows how that's going to work. I have 24 Sonic can. Should I transition to Sonic Cannon at this point? Probably. Am I going to? Who knows. Probably not for a while. Alright, we need to get rid of these two. We can get rid of the Ajax as well. I need to buy more DUP torpedoes. How am I for general stores? I am over for general stores. I need another general store. General store? What about there? Shug says that we have to cook them first. Oh, I missed a message from Cass. Cass says the theme is nice, but the rest don't like it. Again, yeah, theme works. I like the idea that it's all underwater. The enemies are quite nice. I do like that some weapons don't work on land and other ones... And then I think everything so far does work underwater, but some things don't work on land. I do like that difference. Oh shit. I'm gonna ask another question I am actually looking for an answer for, and not just like asking it out loud to myself as a rhetorical one. The blaster launcher equivalent in this game, we saw it in that Terror mission just then. Can that not work on land? Does it have to be underwater for that thing to work? Because we had 2 before this, we picked up one here, and I thought I saw one on a lobster man walking around. So we have definitely picked one up in that Terror mission. And they were throwing that ammunition at me in that one, the first time we ran into that thing. Because if it is unable to fire on land, that adds more to my enjoyment of the ability of, like, some things don't work on land. Because it means that, like, even the aliens have things that won't work on land. Which is kind of nice. And it sort of adds into the detail. But outside of that, I think it's yeah, the game definitely has issues. Kaz says probably what weapon? The actual name for it, I think, is the Disruptor Pulse Launcher. There it is. Shug says you probably have to cook them first to add to the garlic butter. as well as lobstermen don't give a fuck about explosives. The resilience is off the chain. Fantastic. So the sonic grenades don't work on them. So it's shoot them or hit them, but don't throw grenades. Shug also says Thermic Lance comes after Vibroblade. Do I have that in my research tree? Never seen a Vibroblade. As well as that I need to research a nice dead Gilman. After the stun research, I was going to start ripping through the corpses, because at the very least we have the lobstermen now, and that probably leads to some sort of research. I would assume the armor, maybe, it comes off of them. But I was just going to go, like, split these up and rip through them. And then go through for Iron Beam, because that probably leads into getting actual better craft. But we haven't had anything for Vibroblade. Shug also says Vibroblade is unlocked by researching a Calcinite, which is the Terra unit accompanying Aquatoids. I have no idea what the fuck a Calcinite looks like, so... Wait, how every Terra mission I have had has always been Gillmen. Are Aquatoids, like, low chance? I know on the cruise mission we ran into Mixed, so we'll probably find a Calcinite there, but, like... It's... We'll run into it eventually. Chaos says UFOpedia says nothing about not working anywhere. Actually, no, it does say. In many ways, the underwater restrictions are hidden bless of XCOM, so the blaster launcher equivalent is water only. It doesn't work on land. Very good to know. Means if I see anyone walking around with it, they're a free target for stun. Or I could just ignore them, actually. Flat out. Unless they're a commander. Usually things that carry a blaster launcher are commander in XCOM. Wait, that makes it even easier for me to figure out who I need to try and actually keep alive in a mission then. Because I go, blaster launcher, and just beeline the little shit. Shug also says I have lots and lots of research to do. Yeah, a lot of my research has been delayed because I went straight for, like, sonic pistol and then into the sonic rifle, because I went, I'm not dealing with the basic gun, it's shit. Gauss uses ammo, so I'm not touching that either. So I went straight to the Sonics. Terror mission's also done. Now we have the shock bomb. So now we could do the corpses. We're gonna do 20. I'm gonna do more on the lobsterman. And then we're gonna do 20 on the gillman. And then we're going to equip the submarine with 3 of these. Actually, we can go for 6 maybe, and then we just go for 6. Yeah, that'll work, because the ammo is going to be a bit of a premium compared to everything else. Cool. Shug says Sonic Rifles will work against Lobsterman, but you need a few hits. Yeah, we found in that mission that 2 if we got lucky, 3 if we didn't. Let us say that we're playing on beginner, so if we're on veteran, it'd probably be closer to 5. But the other thing as well is that if we use the Sonic Rifle, it seems to be like close to 50-50 on if the second or third hit will actually kill, or if we just make them unconscious. Make them unconscious, that's absolutely fine by me. Makes a bit of a hassle to find them later on, but at least they won't be armed. And they'll almost be dead. I'm not going to do a clone for myself, I'm just going to throw these guys into the submarine. Medium touchdown? do, I probably cursed us. Shug also says if I have stem rods, you can also poke them with those, put them to sleep. Yeah, we ended up doing that, kind of. There were 2 that we ran out and hit with the stun rods, and then when I realized, hey, if I shoot them, we either kill them or they fall asleep, we just started shooting them from that point forward. The other nice thing as well, if they take multiple hits, is it makes it really easy to level up our ballistics. I say ballistics, our firing accuracy. You gonna take off? Yeah, cool. Touchdown. What are you gonna be? You're a medium, so you're probably gonna be a pain in my ass. Oh, you're a 2x2. I thought I was hoping you'd be a 2x1. Avantal, you're the one in the lead now. Okay, Robert. Nicholas. Congratulations. Oh, hold up. If I do this. Ji-un, you should definitely keep it the rifle. We'll get to you in a second. Breda, congratulations. You're this. You got the strength. In fact, you've got the firing accuracy that I could probably just leave this in your hand. But we won't. How strong is unknown? Strong enough. Okay, where are we on the border? Oh, no we're not. We're close to the edge. But not much. We don't need to be that precise, this explodes. Oh, it's also touched down and it's a medium. We're gonna get some good resources from there. What are we dealing with? Gillman! Scumbags. Oh, and the UFO's by here. Oh, we're gonna do a whole one of these now. Great. It's just like I played Hard Space Shipbreaker. We start off really easy and then do a whole one. At least it's daytime. Oh, breaching is going to be really interesting with this. Because now we have thermal shock launchers, we don't necessarily need the shock grenades. Sonic grenades. Okay. I've just realized that the monster I had today is really fitting. I didn't mention the flavor earlier, but fuck it, I'll mention it now. It's called Pacific Punch. Pretty sure we're right on the edge of the Polynesian spire is right on the edge of the Pacific Ocean, if not is part of it. I need to double check my ocean boundaries. God, I didn't even realize I'd done that for today. Let's go have some water instead. Leave Emmental like that. Unknown host, out you come. Actually, I want Emmental on top with unknown host. Oh shit, what have you seen? Oh, it's over there? Okay, we're going this way. I realized I said on top with unknown host when I ran unknown host this way. There's more to check out this side of the... Oh god, your UFO entrance is right next to the edge of the map. Oh, I'm not gonna like this, Chief. I don't like this at all. I need to remember to move Sargong to a Nicholas, so that I have the breach team right by here. Okay, I want Unknown Host and Emmental to go over the top at the same time. Eklund has a bead on a target already. Shug says, remember these are USOs, unidentified submersible objects. No, they're UFOs, unidentified floating objects. I ain't calling them USOs, that's dumb. UFO is applicable both ways. Not my fault the writers didn't realize they could just use floating objects. Or just foreign object. You could have kept it UFO, but no, they tried to be funny with it. Refuse, I'm not playing by the game's writing. Where are you seeing the... Oh, by there. You know what? It stuns me that I can not see this, but still get line of fire to this, but other times see it, but not get line of fire. But such is how XCOM's engine is. I don't even know what it was I killed. Oh, well, it was a gill man, I know that much. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Kind of more like this. This is either going to be the most dynamic breach I've ever done, or the worst breach I've... Oh, you don't have enough strength for all the equipment you're carrying? Are you pathetic? God, you are pathetic. Okay. That's fine. We'll improve you eventually. You're slightly too weak. Why don't we wait for a snapshot? Just go. Cass says unidentified freaky objects because they're not floating, they're underwater, they sank. Sometimes they float. Sometimes they fly. Which is another reason why I'm refusing to call them unidentified submersible objects. UFO. It's good enough. Shug's making the argument they're submersed. Yeah, they are now. They also float. They also fly. We're getting to a level of pedantry here that doesn't actually matter because I'm not going to consistently remember to call them USO. We're on stream 3 and I keep forgetting they are called USO and I'm going to keep calling them UFO anyway. Doesn't matter how many times it's going to get pointed out, I'm never going to... Just like how I keep misclicking, I'm never going to consistently remember to call it a USO. So we're going with whatever I call it at the time. Shug says it's annoying and stupid you can chase the USOs over land but not intercept them. I kind of hate that mechanic. How can you fly and take it out and pursue it over like, land in the air, but not be able to shoot it down? Just make it immediately wreck if it doesn't land. You've already got a use case for, like, if you go to a crash site and everything's already dead, you already just loot everything because it counts as a wreck. Just do that if you shoot them on land. But that's asking too much of this top quality game. Oh boy. This is where it's gonna get spicy. Crouch. Gee, crouch. Okay, that's fine. But I hope you two don't get shot at. Oh, actually, I don't have to hope for anything. Sheepy. You love throwing things at your teammates. There you go. We're gonna wait for the team to actually be ready. That works, I guess. I'm gonna need, like, 2 people all the way over here facing down. God, this is gonna be awkward. Couldn't have parked the UFO in a... Hold up, no, it's not their fault, it's our fault. We couldn't have parked the Triton in any better a position, could we? This is the best we could do? Chibi says, but we all float down here, as they're handing Cass a red helium balloon on a string. You telling me you're some sort of really weird clown? That, depending on if it's the movie or not, may or may not have had to hear really questionable things happening before you got fought by a group of kids? God, Stephen King is some sort of creep sometimes. Well, I say sometimes. I know he's doing genuine mountains of cocaine, and that's how he led to things like Maximum Overkill. But did he really need to have the... Was it really that plot critical for the really weird orgy in the first half of It? God. That was such a rough read. That'll do. I'm expecting someone to just run out and just dome Cass. That's gonna be like the recurring thing, I think, for Cass, is just we get close to a UFO and someone just comes out of the front door and goes every time. Can I move through the kelp? Yes, I can move through the kelp. You know what? I just kind of want to have someone who can see the door. Because I can't tell if they're going through this door or if they're just going through the inside doors. Assuming it's the inside doors. But normally when I make an assumption, someone drops dead. I kind of need Brander to do something so we can improve his strength. Which means we're going to be waiting for Brander to reach the door. It's going to take like 5 turns. Shug says when you're flying you can't use torpedoes, but we should have had our airborne interceptors from the first game as well that can shoot the fuckers down. It's the year 2040. You're telling me we don't have an air force of some description? We made the Avenger in 1999. How did we lose the technology? Hell, even the Firestorm still exists. I know there's the plot thing of the Illyrium went into the ocean and it dissolves and that's why it doesn't work. But still, surely some advancements would have been made that would have persisted to 2040. There's no way these things are going to resist plasma beam technology. Which, again, I know that requires Illyrium, but we had lasers in 1999. You could have still improved the tech there. What I'm saying is that, like, humanity dropped the fucking ball at some point. Maybe we deserve this. Maybe we shouldn't be on this planet. Maybe we should give it to these fish freaks. Nah. What I am going to do, though, is send Sheepy over here as well. Okay, so it might not be this door. Come on, Michael. Reaching around the other side of the UFO. Are they really all just going to be hiding inside? Oh god, that's going to be a fun breach. I'm going to have to fire blind and then hope for the best. Yeah, we're almost out of map. Wow. Alright, Sheepy, change your plans. Gonna go join the breach team itself. Oh yeah, no, Pete Penderson is the one that we're waiting on, not you. Go back. Come on, Sheepy, you've always wanted to see the inside of a thing, haven't you? Yeah? You've done it before. You're experienced. You can lead these rookies on a breach. I realize they're not all rookies, but still. Oh yeah, they're all just inside. Great. How many aliens do we think is in a cruiser? How many have I killed on other missions? That's probably a better bet. I think 10 is the amount that get normally on corpses. Come on, Penderson. Get those steps in. No. Get those steps in. Right, he's at the door. Everyone else move in. Cass is in position. Cass is no longer in position because of the... I'm not... I thought that was a person. That's part of the reason I misclicked. Does Robert have enough time units to get over here, not stand in the doorway? Yes, he does. So Robert's going to go here. The Robert joke doesn't quite work if Marcus the Worm is dead. Guess we're going to breach on this side. Sheepy. This is going to be the most nerve-wracking part of this whole thing. It's going to be fine. Cass says, you can float down here as they hand Sheepy 2 red helium balloons. Wow, aren't you generous? Wow. Shug also says you could call them subs. Sub is one of the words we've used interchangeably, yeah. I've also called the smaller ship a Stingray. I don't know what I'm going to call this one. It doesn't really sort of fit any sort of animal that isn't just a really fat, pancaked out Stingray. I'm going to call it a pancake. Yeah? That's got a really dopey face on it. There's the nose. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a pancake. Cass says apparently it was, don't ask me why. What, the lost technology? For the why we can't shoot down these things when they go over the Australian outback? Shug also agrees that it does irritate them that we don't start Terror from the Deep with all the tech we had at the end of the first game. Right? Telling me the best we had at the start of this was a harpoon gun made in like 1965 that has 15 rounds or 10 rounds but full auto, but it's shit universally, to the point that dart pistols end up being better because I can fire more shots. God, the starting weapons in this game suck. Shug also says we should be able to dominate them on the land and in the air, and be very much on the back foot underwater. Right? They should never be able to leave the ocean, and yet they do. Because we've lost the technology to scare them back into the waves. I bet someone walks out and shoots me. Nope. Okay. You have enough time units to step here, turn here, and then wait. That's not what I wanted to do. God, you don't even have enough to fire the... You have enough to fire that pistol. Okay, the good news is these are doors. The bad news is... This is a waste. Oh! Mutual surprise. God, I gotta hope you can get over here and see it. Can. Don't miss. Because you turned. Fired the shot. Did exactly what I said not to do. Cass? I don't even know what you're carrying, buddy. I don't think I like it. Oh my god. Well, we're fucked. Blaster launcher is what that's carrying. Okay. We've learned. Yeah. We're redoing that breach. Because, oh god, Branda, I hate you so much. But now we learned, and that is my big fear, is we walk in and then we can't see up, and then we just get blasted out like that. Looks like they'll throw for 2 for a grenade, so we need to sort of be more careful about what we do here. God, this is gonna be horrific. Sugar suggests the name Flathead. Flathead works as well. Probably go with Flathead. Sugar's also saying, what? Australia Outback mentioned? Yeah, the Polynesian Spa is near Australia, so one of the first countries I thought of for, like, going over land. Australia. Apologies, by the way. Sugar says, hello, Mr. Gillman. Come tally my bananas. Not sure I get that reference. Sugar also thinks that Brader's shots were ineffective, or not sure they were effective. I was confused how we had 2 things detonate near it and it didn't... I mean, the other one overshot and missed, but the first one looked like it hit and it didn't go down. I was like, But we're going to be a lot more conservative with this one. We're going to sort of just play this out a bit slower rather than trying to force it all through on the first one. They're not going to move the same, I don't think. Here's how much we're going to play this safe. I'm actually going to wait another turn. And we're going to open the door with Robert. Okay, so that's gone to sleep. Nick is going to take a step back. You're going to move out the way. Robert's going to move out the way. And then we're going to wait. Right? And then because Brader's done his part... Stun stick. Move completely out the way. Nick moves up. Sheepy doesn't have a smoke grenade. Damn it. Wait again. Actually, we have enough time units. Okay, it's not looking at us. That time it went unconscious. Cool, I got 2 over that side. Perfect breach so far. So 1 down by there. 2, 3, 4. All we have to do after this is run over and hit them with sticks if they stand back up again. How many do we kill outside? 2? 1, 2, 3 outside. So if I'm right in saying 10 max, that's 3 still unaccounted for. We still have the back area to go check out. These areas we'll do with stun sticks. Nick, I wish you could take another step. I don't want to move in until these 2 can move around the corner and then maybe move in deeper. So, wait. Okay, we heard the doors. That's okay. Change to stick. Move up. Change to stick. Move up. $26. That's a bit of a gamble. Cask can wait. Brandon, get ready. Sugar suggesting I open the door, insult the mums, and shut the door again. Effectively is what the strategy is. It's just the insult arrives in the form of a giant go-to-sleep grenade. Didn't realize there's a dividing wall here. That's good to know. Hi, that's a thermic lance. I assume that's a melee weapon. You're now mine. I just realized, Cass, you have an insane amount of time units. You're really quick. No wonder you're my favorite. Shit. We got another contact outside the UFO, and we never found it. I got complacent. Where the hell is it going to be? There was a grenade? CBS, where did that come from? Outside the UFO. I thought it was clear because, like, this is a corner. But no, it's right around the outside. Which means I need to pivot this way, crouch, and then... Go on, unknown. You've been so consistent sometimes. I'm assuming it was a grenade and not a blaster shot. I mean, I think they have the same explosion radius, but... Now we're in a better position for that. Yeah, that's on me for assuming there'd be nothing in the corner. This is Terror from the Deep. Can't assume anything. The game hates you. It's like playing Ground Zero all over again. Shook says everyone walk around outside until you get shot at. It's more a case of everyone walk around until you spot the target, and then I have the sniper team on top of the Triton fire at them. Because this is a stupid amount of accuracy. This is also funny. Got some very funny numbers. Okay. The problem with this is that Brander is going up with Cass, so we're going by the speed of the slowest link, which is never great. And if Cass gets killed, it's completely Brander's fault. Or if Robert gets killed, it's Brander's fault. But if that wasn't the last alien, the last ones are going to be in the side room or on the ground floor in the side room. Last one. Good work. Great work. Yeah, we had to reload the save. 10 aliens, exactly. Should have done some counting. I would have known it was safe. Yeah, we had to reload because of that horrific breach. But we've learned, and that actually works really well for the breach because, well, Brander needs more strength. Brander is the really weak link. However, we now know how to handle a heavy cruiser. 4 stun grenades. Speaking of which, where's Brander? Stamina improved? I hope his strength went up as well. Oh, no, that's supposed to be an R, except it looks like an A. So his strength has improved. Gone up by 3. Unknown Host got a bit more accuracy. They got accuracy. Nicholas got accuracy. Right, because they hit with the stun grenade. So, yeah, a few more operations. Brander will stop slowing everyone down. Let's get to the end of April. Lobster Man is complete. Let's see. Devices of unknown construction and function. Man, very interesting. But no new research off of that. That's curious. What did I say I was going to research after the corpses? You know what? We have a lot of gill men, but I want to hold on to the gill men for now. I mean, I guess I can research a soldier. I guess I should research the sonic cannon, actually, for being honest. Yeah, let's get progress started on that. These two should finish maybe before April is done. Aquatoid. The clones. The Sonic research, please. Gillman. Oh, the living quarters is done. Corpses. Gillman. Oh, my funding got improved again. We have the transmission resolver. It means I can... Oh god, I can't get rid of this because we have put the general stores. We have a redundant sensor array. Ruh-roh. Oops. But hey, now we can detect everything nearby. We'll get more missions. We'll get general stores pretty soon too. But we'll get more missions. I just realized, base information. We've got room. You know what that means? With our funding, build facilities. Workshop. And a workshop. Wow, I got no money again. And this isn't going to get done for a while. "20 scientists, please." This is okay. Marwol, why are you doing this? As I mentioned earlier, eventually we'll have to stop doing research. Won't matter as much. We can start dialing it back. We can go for mass production, and which is probably going to fuel everything else too. Let's be completely honest with that one. Is there anything I want to? I mean, once we move on to sonic cannons across the board, assuming that they are better across the board. I mean, they're going to cost more time units to use. I understand that. But in terms of accuracy and damage, if they're better than Sonic Blaster rifles, then everyone will switch to these. And we'll sell off everything else, and I mean, that's a yeah, look at the money that we're going to get out of this. Got another thermic lamp. I've got so many sonic pulses. If I sold all these, that's 1 million again. Just occurred to me, hold on. I haven't armored up the new people. And then I need to go to the submarine. I think that was who I had to move. I kind of wish you had a visual way of seeing who was positioned where in the Triton. Because everyone is armored now. Right, we're going to roll the timer a bit because I can see ads will be... The ad warning will be appearing soon. I want to get a bit of research done. Cass asks, did XCOM just get defunded in the 30 years between Enemy Unknown and this? Because that's what it feels like. I have a funny feeling the answer is yes. But I don't remember where that information is. No, I don't remember what that information is, but I think the idea is that because we won the Alien War and there's no threat, XCOM eventually loses funding. But at the same time, everywhere globally should have improved its technology level and been able to compensate for the lack of XCOM. So, everyone is incompetent. Cass also says they got no improvements. Hashtag rigged. I think it's actually because you've got too many improvements. I think this is one of the things I'm not sure on. I think it's harder for people to gain more stats the more stats you've gained already. So you can see here you've got a shit ton of time units of stamina, health. Your firing accuracy is not going to get improved that much because you're not usually firing your weapon. You're usually hitting things. But you're also swole. But now that you have a weapon with a splash, everything I think you hit with that splash will contribute to your firing accuracy improvement, so this should start ramping up pretty quick. In theory. Who is our best shot? 74, 45, 63, 63, 61, 64, 57. I mean, my accuracy across the board is good. Emmental is just in a league of their own. Sheepy says another mission with no improvements for them, being completely useless again. Huzzah! Well, you were there for backup in case we needed an offensive option, but the breach went pretty okay. Are we for? Still unknown. Oh. Really? Damn, what a note to end on. Although we have to wait for the ads to finish. Oh boy. The first mission in May, on the 1st of May. I haven't got the time to do that now. I'm gonna have to leave it for next time, because it took me 2 hours to fail it last time. Though this time we have much better equipment. We actually have armor as well. Good guns. Grenades. Maybe it won't be such an uphill battle this time. That's a lie. It's always going to be an uphill battle. It's XCOM. It's terror from the deep. It's never going to give you a chance to breathe. Never. Oh, Shug, actually. I like how this stream is the one where I'm basically breaking the no spoilers rule consistently by asking questions that I do kind of want answers to. I have a question and I don't know if you know the answer to it. Are you ready? This is assuming that Shug is still here. Otherwise, I guess I'm gonna have to find it out next week. Am I around next week, or is it next week the weird one? I'm around next week. We get into the schedule once we dip out of the ads, so we bring people caught by the ads up to speed. Just gonna put a save game here as well. It's ship time again. Actually, change the name. This game is full of ship. Because there's XCOM world having real life like politicians is scary. They were the real aliens all along. I mean, they're the ones that signed the agreement with the aliens and think that nothing bad's gonna happen to them. So, here we go, I guess. But I'm still waiting for those ads to finish. There's still another 30 seconds to go. I want to check the base real quick. Because... yeah, we do have access to the cannon power clip. I think we're actually going to do something weird where when we're done with the Gilman, I'm going to tell them to start doing the power clip. Okay, the ads have finished. Shug, I don't think is there, which means I'm not going to be able to get an answer to the question. We're going to have to find it out next week. For those who were caught by the ads, maybe we're like, what, Marwol, why are you asking another question you want an answer to for spoilers? What's happened? Well, we're on the 1st of May. And we have a terror site. And it's in a shipping lane. Which means we're probably dealing with another cruise ship. Unless there's another ship type, which there probably is. There's probably multiple types. Just like there's a port mission and there's a island resort, there's probably a cruise ship and something else. But that'll have to be for next week. Because, yeah, when we did the run that failed, it was like an hour and 40 minutes, hour and 50 minutes before we ended it. But again, we have better equipment this time. We have armor, we have new, better guns, we have grenades, we have stun grenades. Gonna be a war of attrition for sure. But ain't doing it now. Okay, yeah, I think Shug is gone. I think we have to find out. Gonna be kind of a bitch if... okay, so the question I was gonna ask, just thrown out there, just if somehow this goes up before I do the next stream. I know that ship missions are 2-part because we read that last time. I don't know, because the only 2-part mission in XCOM UFO Defense is Cydonia. There's no reason to even try this. I don't know if capturing live aliens in the first part means you keep them if you fail or leave the second part, or if they don't count at all in the first part and only count in the second. I don't know how it's set up. I would assume it's all or nothing, that you have to finish the mission in order to get everything from part 1 and 2, which includes the live aliens. But I wouldn't be surprised if capturing aliens alive in part 1 literally does not matter because they will just count as dead. Now, alien containment is starting to fill up as well because I'm not going through the interrogations. But I know we don't want lobstermen. I know we don't want any gillmen. I don't want any aquatoids unless they're psychic. So I guess we're only really looking for Tassoth and terror units we've never seen before. Could be fun. Could be interesting. Beld says boil the ocean is the answer. God, I wish that was an option. Just fire every thermo nuke around the send the oceans into the atmosphere. What could go wrong? What would happen if the oceans evaporated into the atmosphere? Interesting question.